sabemos. Oye, chicas, que nunca se les olvide. Las mujeres lo hacen mejor. They say there's something in the water that got them all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, we don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show 'em that we got it, then we leave 'em with an appetite. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd. We know we're up in the million crowns. Getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie nos puede parar. Somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a agotar de lo que te va a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show 'em that we got it, then we leave 'em with an appetite. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We do it better than you. You know we do it better than you. We do it better than you. Yeah, we do it better than you. We do it better than you. We do it better than you. What? You know we do it better than you. What? You know that we do it better than you. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show 'em that we got it, then we leave 'em with an appetite. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Oye, chicas, que nunca se les olvide. Las mujeres lo hacen mejor. They say there's something in the water that got them all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, we don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show 'em that we got it, then we leave 'em with an appetite. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd. We know we're up in the million crowns. Getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie nos puede parar. Somos la reina y se enamora. corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren, no se lo merecen, ¿cómo no entienden? We know that we can do it better, lo sabemos, we'll have them throwing the dinero, velos, velos. We always do it right, no we don't waste no time, show them that we got it, then we leave them with an appetite. We know that we can do it better, lo sabemos. We do it better than you. You know we do it better than you. We do it better than you. Yeah, we do it better than you. We do it better than you. We do it better than you. What? No, we do it better than you. What? You know that we do it better than you. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos, velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show them that we got it, then we leave them with an appetite. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos.
Oye, chicas, que nunca se les olvide. Las mujeres lo hacen mejor.
They say there's something in the water that got them all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, calling, we don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running, running if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren, no se lo merecen, ¿cómo no entienden? We know that we can do it better, lo sabemos, we'll have them throwing the dinero, velos, velos. We always do it right, no we don't waste no time, show them that we got it, then we leave them with an appetite. We know that we can do it better, lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd, we know we're up in the million crowns, getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie no puede parar, somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a agotar de lo que te va a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren, no se lo merecen, ¿cómo no entienden? We know that we can do it better, lo sabemos, we'll have them throwing the dinero, velos, velos. We always do it right, no we don't waste no time, show them that we got it, then we leave them with an appetite.
chicas, que nunca se les olvide. Las mujeres lo hacen mejor.
They say there's something in the water that got them all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, we don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running, if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show 'em that we got it, then we leave 'em with an appetite. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd. We know we're up in the million crowns. Getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie nos puede parar. Somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a agotar de lo que te va a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show 'em that we got it, then we leave 'em with an appetite. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We do it better than you. You know we do it better than you. We do it better than you. Yeah, we do it better than you. We do it better than you. We do it better than you. You know we do it better than you. You know that we do it better than you. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show 'em that we got it, then we leave 'em with an appetite. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos.
Oye, chicas, que nunca se les olvide. Las mujeres lo hacen mejor.
They say there's something in the water that got them all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, we don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running, if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show 'em that we got it, then we leave 'em with an appetite. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd. We know we're up in the million crowns. Getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie nos puede parar. Somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a agotar de lo que te va a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on
corriendo pa' acá.
Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren, no se lo merecen, ¿cómo no entienden? We know that we can do it better, lo sabemos, we'll have them throwing the dinero, velos, we always do it right, no we don't waste no time, show them that we got it, then we leave them with an appetite, we know that we can do it better, lo sabemos, we do it better than you, you know we do it better than you, we do it better than you, yeah, we do it better than you, we do it better than you, we do it better than you, what? No, we do it better than you, what? You know that we do it better than you, we know that we can do it better, lo sabemos, we'll have them throwing the dinero, velos, we always do it right, no we don't waste no time, show them that we got it, then we leave them with an appetite, we know that we can do it better, lo sabemos.
Oye, chicas, que nunca se les olvide. Las mujeres lo hacen mejor.
They say there's something in the water that got them all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, we don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren, no se lo merecen, ¿cómo no entienden? We know that we can do it better, lo sabemos, we'll have them throwing the dinero, velos, we always do it right, no we don't waste no time, show them that we got it, then we leave them with an appetite, we know that we can do it better, lo sabemos, throwing it down, loving the crowd, we know we're up in the million crowns, getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house, sabe que nadie nos puede parar, somos la reina y se enamora, ven a mi cama te vas a agotar, de lo que te va a hacer, they say there's something in the stuff we're drinking, you crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping, I bet you never had your head so spinning, te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá, locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren, no se lo merecen, ¿cómo no entienden? We know that we can do it better, lo sabemos, we'll have them throwing the dinero, velos, we always do it right, no we don't waste no time, show them that we got it, then we leave them with an appetite, we know that we can do it better, lo sabemos, we do it better than you, you know we do it better than you, we do it better than you, yeah, we do it better than you, we do it better than you, we do it better than you, what? No, we do it better than you, what? You know that we do it better than you, we know that we can do it better, lo sabemos, we'll have them throwing the dinero, velos, we always do it right, no we don't waste no time, show them that we got it, then we leave them with an appetite, we know that we can do it better, lo sabemos.
Oye, chicas, que nunca se les olvide. Las mujeres lo hacen mejor.
They say there's something in the water that got them all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, we don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos, velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show them that we got it, then we leave them with an appetite. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. Throwing it down, loving the crowd. We know we're up in the million crowns. Getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house. Sabe que nadie nos puede parar. Somos la reina y se enamora. Ven a mi cama, te vas a agotar de lo que te va a hacer. They say there's something in the stuff we're drinking. You crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping. I bet you never had your head so spinning. Te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren. No se lo merecen, como no entienden. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos, velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show them that we got it, then we leave them with an appetite. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We do it better than you. You know we do it better than you. We do it better than you. Yeah, we do it better than you. We do it better than you. We do it better than you. What? We do it better than you. What? You know that we do it better than you. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos. We'll have them throwing the dinero. Velos, velos. We always do it right. No, we don't waste no time. Show them that we got it, then we leave them with an appetite. We know that we can do it better. Lo sabemos.
Oye, chicas, que nunca se les olvide. Las mujeres lo hacen mejor.
They say there's something in the water that got them all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, we don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos
corriendo pa' acá.
Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren, no se lo merecen, ¿cómo no entienden? We know that we can do it better, lo sabemos, we'll have them throwing the dinero, velos, velos, we always do it right, no we don't waste no time, show them that we got it, then we leave them with an appetite, we know that we can do it better, lo sabemos, we do it better than you, you know we do it better than you, we do it better than you, yeah, we do it better than you, we do it better than you, we do it better than you, what? No, we do it better than you, what? You know that we do it better than you, we know that we can do it better, lo sabemos, we'll have them throwing the dinero, velos, velos, we always do it right, no we don't waste no time, show them that we got it, then we leave them with an appetite, we know that we can do it better, lo sabemos.
Oye, chicas, que nunca se les olvide. Las mujeres lo hacen mejor.
They say there's something in the water that got 'em all acting so crazy. Don't know why they even bother showing up, calling me mommy. Can't get that summertime body for free. Why you be calling, calling? We don't wanna speak. Yeah, if you want it better, listen carefully. We don't go running, running if you wanna know what we need. Locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren, no se lo merecen, ¿cómo no entienden? We know that we can do it better, lo sabemos, we'll have them throwing the dinero, velos, velos, we always do it right, no we don't waste no time, show them that we got it, then we leave them with an appetite, we know that we can do it better, lo sabemos, throwing it down, loving the crowd, you know we repping the million crowns, getting them loud, taking their clout, so one day I can buy a house, sabe que nadie nos puede parar, somos la reina y se enamora, ven a mi cama te vas a botar, de lo que te va a hacer, they say there's something in the stuff we're drinking, you crawling on your hands and knees, I'm sipping, I bet you never had your head so spinning, te veo corriendo aquí, corriendo pa' acá, locos cuando vienen, somos lo que quieren, no se lo merecen, ¿cómo
Chicas, que nunca se les olvide. Las mujeres lo hacen mejor.
They say there's something in the
Welcome to Sydney. Upbeat. Downbeat. Feel its heartbeat. Open spaces. Open arms. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all and feel new.
Wait!
We're for the spirited, the grounded, the true outsiders. We know, you know, life's better outside.
Welcome to Sydney. Upbeat. Downbeat. Feel its heartbeat. Open spaces. Open arms. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all and feel new.
Good morning. Happy Saturday from Surfest 2023. We're here with the Burton Automotive Pro and, of course, the Speaking in Colour Pro for the women. And we're going to get into the round of 16 this morning. As you can see, an overcast morning. We've got clean conditions, but unfortunately not a whole lot of swell out here at the moment. But we have upped the heat time for those competitors fighting their way to the top end of the regional ranks. And they're going to have 30 minutes to chase down a couple of big numbers out there as we see Manly's George Pittar getting started here with a nice little fin ditch. And that's going to get him a reasonable score. Just the one turn, but really classy. Ronnie Blakey joined by a three-time winner here at Surfest and a former World Junior Champion, Beck Woods. Beck, thanks for having us on the coast.
Thanks for coming. It's been such an action-packed contest so far, I think. Crazy looking at these heats and all of the ratings and all of the possibilities coming into it. It's making me a little bit nervous and bringing back the old contest rashy feelings.
Yeah.
But all of the guys in this heat looking pretty red hot in this contest.
Most definitely, yeah. We've been feeling that kind of nervous energy from day one of the event because obviously there were some surfers right up there in contention and then there was a hungry pack of sort of dark horses coming from the back of the ratings, trying to get themselves up into that top 7. But we are really nearing the sort of final stages of the QS season, obviously, and just in the next couple of days, we're going to determine who's going to be hitting the Challenger Series from our region. And there's some surfers who came into this event at the top end who are still looking the goods. This guy's been on fire. Had a win down at the last QS event, that last 3,000 down on the Central Coast. Kalani Ball from Stanwell Park. He's, I believe, in line potentially for a WSL wildcard just based on his strong performances on the Challenger Series last year. So he could be sweet, but he might gift that wildcard back because if he can go on to win this event, he could climb into that top 7. Currently in 11th position when we think about that live ladder. Another surfer that we want to talk about, and his performances have been strong on the QS this year, is the Sunshine Coast, Alistair Reginato. Yesterday we saw him try and land a backhand rotation. His back foot slipped off. He did the splits. He limped out of the water. Oh. But the good news is I saw him this morning. I caught up with him. He said that he jumped out of bed. He's feeling pretty good. So, he's ready to go all the way in this contest. Still hasn't had a QS victory. So that's what he's after this weekend, as we see Kalani working his second ride over here.
Yeah, Kalani choosing to catch a couple of waves here. We saw the open lineup shot there. We see Surfer in Blue on a wave right now, looking to gain some speed here and may look to go, big bank on the inside. As we can see, Ronnie, looks like the surf has dropped off, unfortunately, a little bit when we rocked up this morning. It's looking pretty clean, bit of a jumbled swell, so it's going to be a little bit of hard work for the contest competitors out there today. Whoever can get through in these conditions is going to be able to compete in all conditions, and we've had that thrown at us all week.
I mean, in the surf that we've had so far in the event, that there's been the need for serious composure and waiting to get yourself on those better waves. Sometimes sitting out there in the lineup for the competitors kind of just adds to that anxiety. So it's going to take a really strong physical and mental performance to get the win here at Surfest this year.
Yeah, it's definitely a contest of stamina and endurance, I feel. Even sitting down with Bormy yesterday, pre-heat for her, I think the contest went on hold just before her heat paddled out, and she'd been ready, kind of psyching up and getting ready, and then there was a pause. And so you've really got to keep your head on, and that can be quite challenging as a competitor sometimes, because you'll be all amped up and ready to surf, and then we'll go on hold for a little bit because they're working with the tides. But we did just see Darcy Crump get a nice-looking right-hander. He did have priority with that and kept one of his other competitors off, and it was quite a good wave.
Yeah, he's been on fire, Darcy. Here goes Alistair Reginato on one of the bigger waves of the morning. Doesn't waste that first section and then ducks into the tube for a bit of cover. Didn't really complete that, but I think there'll be good credit for that opening manoeuvre. Groin injuries are funny too. You can wake up feeling like there's not really too much wrong with you, but as soon as you're out on a surfboard, your body's kind of put under a different sort of stress, and I'm sure Alistair's actually fighting through that strain at the moment.
Yeah, I think you can tell kind of as soon as you start moving out in the lineup, because you are in that split stance position. I've definitely had a few groin strains in my career, and it's not the funnest experience, but doing the splits, getting lipped in the head, all of the joys of surfing. But
but it's funny, isn't it? Because with your knees and your ankles too, if you've got minor injuries, they're going to be exposed once you stand up on a surfboard, and that there's nothing you can do that simulates the stress that surfing will put under your ankles and knees. As soon as you lay that board over and the water's kind of pushing back on those joints, you really do feel it.
Yeah, definitely. I think it is a unique sport. There's not a lot of data out there on surfing. There's a little bit coming out for snowboarding, but I know that's going to slowly change as a bit more money moves into the industry. But we see huge open blast there for Alistair. He's looking strong, looking fast.
Yeah, well, he did extremely well with that section. And that's what it's going to be all about today. I mean, you're going to be limited with your opportunities. So when you get one, you've got to make it count, and he certainly did that. A 5.83 for Reginato on that last wave. He's also hanging on to a 3.33. So the adrenaline might be kicking in here and kind of helping him overcome that strain. But Alistair's out in front already. Kalani Ball in second position, holding priority, chasing a 6.056, to get himself into the lead. Darcy Crump, not a bad start for Darcy, 4.67 for him. And George Pittar's racked up a couple of 4-point rides. He's been pretty consistent on his run through the event. The surfer from Manly on Sydney's Northern Beaches. I want to give a big shout out to the Burton Automotive Group. 60 years of supporting the community and a really long partnership with Surfest. Great to have them on board once again. Destination New South Wales. And there is something for everyone here in the Hunter region. Visit newsouthwales.com is the destination if you need to get some tips on places to visit. But this is going to be a tough battle now for those surfers in red and white, because Alistair Reginato, George Pittar off to a fantastic start here with pretty reasonable numbers.
Yeah, you were right there, Ronnie. Alistair getting rewarded for that huge open face turn that he did, a 5.83. So already we can see what the judges are kind of directing towards and directing the surface towards. It's always a little bit tough being the opening heat. New testing conditions, mixed swell, a little bit of a drop off in the swell. So yeah, we see a 5.83 basically for one turn. It was an incomplete attempt at a barrel ride. So they really want to see that huge, you know, the going big or going home kind of attitude today. Nearly coming down to finals day.
For sure, yeah. You want to bring your best out now. Obviously, the canvas is going to make it difficult for these surfers to truly do their surf to their full potential, but they'll make it look good, and we're already seeing that in these opening rides of the morning as Reginato looks to dump a 3.33, and he's probably done it with this wave. Just been rock solid this year, cracked a couple of finals. He's a very accomplished surfer and building towards potentially a full run at the Challenger Series this year as Kalani Ball just cleans things up on that ride. Kalani, outside of the competition's been doing a lot of free surfing and warming up in all conditions here, and not yesterday, but Thursday afternoon, we had a radical storm. He was out in the lineup, saw him stomp a couple of great airs. He's just in that magic zone at the moment where it feels like he can kind of go for whatever he wants and make it stick.
Yeah, man on a mission, it seems like. I was just looking at the table. It looks like he's moved up 6 positions. Yeah, he's sitting around 11th or 12th at the moment. George Pitter still in the mix there, sitting in and around 16th, so or 15th there. So yeah, for all of these surfers, having a look at Alistair as well, he's in 3rd. So it's a very competitive heat. All of them obviously know that there's a lot on the line right now. We see a really nice looking wave hitting the line up for the surfer in white.
Yeah, Darcy kicked things off with a 4.67. He's remained patient with that priority, and he's used it well on this one. So I've seen a lot of Darcy surfing since he was a Grom. Living in the same town as him, and man, he's just got such a smooth style, really experiments with a lot of different equipment when he's away from competition, just to find a fresh line, a new feel, and maintain that love of just being in the ocean. But he's sort of done a fair few rounds now on the QS, and he could be on his way to his best ever finish here. There's a quarterfinal spot up for grabs for 2 competitors in this heat. And Kalani Ball's put himself right back in the mix with his previous ride of 5.07. And just look at how nimble and agile he's looking this morning.
Yeah, to maneuver through those sections. He looks like he's quite a tall guy too, Kalani. So sometimes you talk to competitors and smaller conditions can be a bit tricky for them. It doesn't look to be holding Kalani back at all. He's got the leg strength to kind of power through those sections. He's obviously been doing a fair bit of training away from competing as well. So I heard he had a good run towards the back end of the Challenger Series. It sounds like he's coming in firing, winning Evoker, and now using that momentum up here as well. So coming down to the 19 minute mark there has been a flurry of waves. Everyone kind of utilising the same tactics there. Kalani has moved into the lead now with that last score drop of a 4.93. To manufacture that on a very small wave, he did very well.
Unbelievably well. Yeah, just, primed and remaining really positive. I saw him this morning. He said, man, it's slow out there, but it's, there's enough. And he's finding it at the moment. Darcy Crump, he got himself a 4.13 for his last ride. Just fell short of the required score he needed to get himself ahead of Alistair Reginato here, Sheldon. Just obviously letting the folks know he's going to be out there shortly. Incredible lineup in this round of 16 for the men. I mean, it's been I think a great performance from those surfers who are at the top end of the ratings. Most of them maintaining and staying alive in the mix here. Reef Hazelwood, he's still alive and coming up shortly. Alistair's out there at the moment, sitting in 3rd position on the QS ranks. Billy Stearman, he'll be in the next heat. He's sitting in 4th spot at the moment. And Mikey Madonna is in the next heat as well. So that's an interesting one. Really, when you look at the ratings, it's going to be difficult for Joel Vaughan, George Pitar, even Kalani Ball to get themselves up into that top 7. But I'd say they're still within reach. Sheldon Simkus, even though he's already moved up 7 spots, and he's still collecting points, it just feels like he might have been a little too far back when the event kicked off, but we'll just wait and see what shakes down over the next 2 days.
Yeah, like every heat seems like there's going to be 1 or 2 surfers who are still in the mix, and it makes it more exciting. I think even looking at some of the surfers who have dropped out and who have been right on the bubble, it's difficult. It's difficult when you are on the bubble and then obviously you lose in a heat and then have to go home and regroup, especially when you've got some of these competitors kind of storming on home. But, you know, it is a big year. I think, you know, if you can go home and regroup and work on whatever it is that you think you need to work on, I kind of like that about the tour now. Not that it just like stretches out for the WQS, you know, for the entirety of the year, and then you kind of left at the end of the year. You've only really got a month to turn around and start again, or all of a sudden it's January and you're already doing another QS. So I think it's good that you can have a little bit of time if you do don't get into the Challenger Series, to work on whatever you need to work on. Potentially, if you do want to do a bit of work on the side, it does allow that as well, because I remember doing the QS. Once I started doing the QS and qualified for the World Tour in my 2nd year, you kind of stepped off 10 years later or 15 years later, and you just never really got a break. So it was pretty crazy. I mean, I sound like a whingy.
Not at all.
A whingy person. But yeah, I think sometimes I found that you just couldn't go home, regroup, work on your equipment and surf because you had another contest within 2 weeks. And that, yeah, sometimes you turn around in your 30 and you're like, what just happened? Like,
well, for these competitors, you know, they want to obviously make this grueling run of QS events count for something. They want to get on that Challenger Series. It is a full schedule. It'll take them right toward the end of the season.
Yeah.
And, you know, but if you don't qualify, and obviously there was a lot of surfers within reach who fell out of the mix before we got to this point in the competition, they've got a lot of time to work on their surfing, which is also a massive benefit, because you're looking at quality waves, you're tackling those smaller days, you're out there just really perfecting your surfing without necessarily having to think about surfing heats for a while, which is probably a pretty nice thing to do. But yeah, this is obviously an interesting event, because we've kind of got 2 races happening simultaneously. We've got the Australian and Oceania QS ranks, or the end of the season coming, but we've also got the Asian, and interesting to note that all the Asian surfers left in the mix are on the same side of the draw, and it's going to be really interesting to see what happens there, because there's a pretty big separation between Ketut Agus and the next surfer left in the mix. And we'll talk more about that in a moment, but here is Kalani, just looking to add the extras, trying to get rid of that 4.93. Just a masterclass on small wave surfing he's demonstrating out here at the moment. But yeah, that hunt for the spots on the Asian regional ranks is well and truly alive. And yeah, they're going to have the opportunity to kind of knock each other out of contention too.
yeah, I saw a heat of Hiroto's the other day, and he's looking pretty sharp.
Such a good surfer. Such a good surfer. And let's see if Kalani's done enough there to up the ante. It comes through at a 4.2. So, you know, while he hasn't added to his scoreline, that's a pretty reasonable wave that's been taken away from his rivals. 13 minutes to go here. Kalani's out in front. Reginato hanging on to that 2nd spot. Darcy Crump after a 5.07. George Pitar is after a 5.51. Loving our time here in the city of Newcastle. Some of the commentary team getting amongst it last night. The Goons of Doom playing. Hoy was obviously front and centre in the mosh pit. But there's so much to do here. Great nightlife, fantastic restaurants. But, you know, a lot of activities you can get up to aside from the surfing. And if you want to learn more about Newcastle, you can go to visit newcastle.com.au. They've been alongside Surfest since it kicked off lending their support once again. So big shout out to the city of Newcastle. Just on 12 and a half minutes to go here, Beck. And there's been opportunity for all the competitors out there, which, you know, was something that we kind of were fearing at the beginning of this heat, that, you know, there was going to be people out there and sort of just sitting, waiting for a wave for a long period of time. But everyone's got a couple of numbers and they're all pretty decent.
Yeah, I think with the contest organisers and directors giving an extra 5 minutes, so 30-minute heats this morning, I think, yeah, it's necessary. We were always looking at the drop in the swell coming for either Friday or Saturday, looking at the longer forecast, and I could hear there was like little whispers in and around the contest about, yeah, potentially having a short day on certain days and just being able to get through the event. But there has been some waves coming through the lineup, so that's been really good to see this morning. It is nice and clean down there. I think it's going to be a little bit of a southerly today. We've had a bit of rain this morning, which has been nice. Yeah, I mean, for those who love the sun, I'm a bit sick of it after this whole summer. But the water's been awesome down here. It's been so warm.
Yeah, it's beautiful. And the matchups that you can look forward to in this round of 16 are incredible as well. So stacked, as we mentioned. A lot of the surfers at the top end of both the Australian and Asian regional rankings are still alive in the mix, fighting for the win here, as Kalani's still just finding waves on the inside and just looking so sparky as he hammers that ride. 3 turns done in quick succession, and a lot of quality on that ride. So I'm expecting the 4.93 to drop out of his scoreline here and get replaced with something a bit more substantial.
Yeah, he's definitely got that momentum happening. He's kind of picking the eyes out of it. Half the time it would be really hard to see what wave is going to stand up and look good, but he's looking super strong. Nice backhand blast there from Surfer in Blue. Alistair, 2-turn combo. It went nice and vertical on the second turn. So, he's managed to get around the section and a third
Wow. We're seeing some amazing surfing and some pretty lacking conditions here at the moment. That was a great exchange between Reginato and Kalani Ball. Yeah, Alistair's just showing no signs of any injury at all. So, you know, I don't think it was propaganda. I think he was telling the truth when he said he got up this morning and was feeling fine. Kalani absolutely destroyed this ride. Absolutely tore it apart.
Yeah, and I think you can see the experience in both of these competitors surfing, because they do have that flow that goes straight from one turn into the next, even in waves that are basically 1 to 2 foot. For just solid guys that basically generating their own momentum. See a little bit of a screenshot there of the Vaughan brothers.
Yeah, little Huey Vaughan, he'll be coming up in the next heat.
Waxing up that nose all the way up to the tip there.
He has been on an absolute tear, and yeah, he does need to do that, because he throws that tail high, lets that front foot ride toward the nose of the board. It kind of almost serves as the tail of the board as he comes down out of those rotations. And yeah, just rides out with ease. Haven't seen him in sort of recovery mode after his airs, which I love. Just lands and then gets straight on that toe side rail and starts driving up into his next turn. Front side or backside, he can get it done. So it's going to be fun to see if he can keep his roll going. But Kalani Ball's starting to ramp things up here. 6.6 for his previous wave. Alistair Reginato, he upped the ante a little bit too with a 4.9. So the requirement's growing here for Darcy Crump. The 2 surfers from Sydney's Northern Beaches have work to do. Kalani, the busiest surfer in the lineup, having a look at another one there. And why not? He's put himself in a pretty commanding position here. And yeah, he just seems to be, you know, at a new level after a big run on the Challenger Series last year. I think what happens is some surfers, they go away, you know, if you have a tough year and you know, the competitive kind of beatdown gets the better of you, you can come back and sort of look a little bit burnt out. But then Kalani's just sort of come out the other side of it looking invigorated and looking inspired.
Yeah, he's, I mean, yeah, you can. If for those on the QS into Challenger, the Challenger did end last year with Haliva, the last event being in December. So it is a big year. I know that's been shortened now. The Challenger Series seems to be finishing a bit earlier. So yeah, I think to then turn around and come back to Australia and turn it on in heats. Nice looking wave for Surfer in blue. Open face carve into snap combo. See if you can get a third turn here. Nice little slash there on the inside. Again, all of these guys just generating speed out of nowhere. Surfer in red, busy in the lineup. But yeah, I think it can go one of two ways. But I'm sure, like looking at the way that Kalani surfs, you can tell he's super strong. So I think having a disappointing year on the Challenger Series, yeah, it can play on your mental state. And if you do, it depends on how you basically look at it. But we see the replay here for Alistair. If you've got a good team behind you and possibly even like working with a sports psych, you can work through those things to keep you in the mix and keep you looking hungry.
Here goes George Pittar. Nice. Razor sharp combo there. Wow, how's the speed? That board looks so good, and been watching George kind of warm up in the mornings too. He's looked kind of like he's spring-loaded and ready to go, and he's run through the contest, but it hasn't really sort of had that mind-blowing heat just yet, but he's come to life here with 6 minutes on the clock. He's probably made his move at the perfect time.
Yeah, that was pretty flary, that last turn. Throwing all the fins, throwing all the spray. 2-turn combo. I'm intrigued to see where this score drops, actually.
Yeah, I think, just in comparison to Kalani's rides, that one's right up there with it. Kalani's just seemed to be, really banging away at his sections and ripping apart medium-sized waves. And George found himself on something just a little bit taller there, and he didn't hold back one bit. He hammered the section, ripped through that cut down, and then backed it up with a huge finish. And the score is big, 7.5, the best of the heat so far. So what a turnaround. I mean, it felt like he was getting to that kind of desperate point in the heat where he was sort of struggling to find any rhythm. And he's been one of the most patient surfers out in this lineup.
Yeah, he's really thrown the gauntlet down. Sitting, in that 15th position, he knows he needs a big result here, and that was huge. Right at the right time, too. There's 5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, Reginato got a wave before it, and it was pretty decent. He timed his moves well, but, I mean, you got to give George credit. He was moving at a completely different pace. Looked like he was going twice as fast. And, I really enjoyed it. It was just clinical the way he tore that wave to pieces. But let's have a look at Darcy Crump here. This is a replay of what he had earlier on in the heat. A bit of a recap of what we have watched unfold so far. Reginato there, that big individual turn. He would have loved to have just ridden clear of that small barrel there, just to maybe add some extras to that. Kalani's been on fire, one of the busiest surfers in the lineup. Well, busiest by far. He's caught twice as many waves as anyone else.
Yeah, he hasn't taken his hand off the throttle at all in this event, and I think even in all of these heats, you can't in the women's draw either. But yeah, to basically turn off huge, that was just a huge turn for how small the wave was. I think Kalani is aware that any of these surfers in this heat can jump into the lead, and we've seen that with George Pittar on that last wave.
Yeah, if you're in that mid, sort of very good to just the top end of that good range, you are going to look a little vulnerable. I think Reginato is kind of trying to ramp things up and speed up a little bit there. He's been reading his waves beautifully, but he's going to try and match the speed and precision of George Pittar and Kalani Ball now, as we see George up once again.
Yeah, that board is looking super, super fast. I like the colouring of it too. Definitely adds a bit of flair.
Full Night Rider. Just, he's kind of got that. He looks super light-footed, George.
Yeah.
But the way he slices through the wave, he still moves plenty of water. As we see a replay here of Reginato, who's famous for his pinpoint timing, and he just always clicks that perfect part of the lip to move a lot of water. But I think he's got to get himself on a bigger wave here. He's had a lot of similar kind of rides. He's doing great surfing, but all his scores have kind of been similar. And George Pittar's just been a little bit more patient, and as a result put himself on some slightly taller waves, which have given him an edge.
Yeah, and it is tricky out there today because, you don't want to... I mean, if I was in a heat, it would be tricky because you can't sit there for too long. You're like, okay, should I sit here and wait for the perfect wave? There's a happy medium somewhere there, and I think that George has capitalised on that. You can go in with two approaches, but we see the surfer in white on one of the bigger looking waves of the heat so far. Nice backside slash there, just going a bit flat through the inside section.
He knows. He knows. It's just that he used his priority on that one. He'd been super patient. He got one okay turn in, but even at the start of the ride, you know, he wasn't able just to square up and hit it straight away. He kind of had to get some momentum kind of bouncing down the line. So Darcy Crump, he's going to be up against it here in the final 2 minutes, chasing a big number now to get himself up in a second spot. Alistair Reginato is still within reach. He's got priority, but Kalani Ball's just kind of, he's not quite sitting on him, but he's staying pretty close so he can make a move if something comes Alistair's way.
Yeah, and I think I've been seeing a little bit of this towards the end of the heat. Usually the first and second place getters of the heat at the time will kind of blanket the third and fourth place getters. It's like you could almost work in unison, even though you're not. But yeah, to blanket one surfer at a time if you do hold priority. So I know that used to happen a little bit without the priority. First and second surfers could sometimes work as a team and try and just basically shut out third and fourth in a heat. This tends to happen. We see the ratings there. It's looking, like a few movers and shakers that come through.
We are still waiting on that score to come through for Alistair, and he only needed a mid-range 5. He's actually turned in a 6. Oh. So, you know, it took a while for that score to come in, which might be a little frustrating for Kalani. I don't think that there's been a whole lot of opportunity, but Reginato banked a 6-point ride, and I definitely felt like he turned the dial up speed-wise on his last ride. George Pitta, he's trying to get himself back to that number 1 position. Reginato out in front. George needs a 4.33. Ditches the fins. Kalani's the danger man now for George. Is there some energy rolling our way at that northern end of the bank?
Oh, double up.
Reginato, he's going to try and drop a 5.83 and replace it with something bigger here. Doesn't really tee off that well on the first section. This one won't go into his top 2. But, he might be okay here, Reginato. So talk about holding your nerve.
A crazy heat, that one.
Yeah,
we change.
And there was some great surfing too. You know, Darcy Crump, he's going to end up in 4th place, but even he started the heat pretty well. But full credit has to go to Alistair Reginato and George Pitta there, just hanging in, holding their nerve and getting the job done. Kalani Ball, he just looked so in control there for a while, but he's going to fall out of the mix here. And it's going to be Reginato and George Pitta keeping their hopes alive of claiming the title here at Surfest 2023. We'll take a quick break. We've got another stacked heat coming your way right after this.
Welcome to Sydney. Upbeat. Downbeat. Feel its heartbeat. Open spaces. Open arms. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all and feel new.
It's me. We got out. I love you, Dad.
300 kilometers to your destination.
No beds to Michael's. Get to the Royal.
Welcome back to the show. This is the Burton Automotive Pro. It's all part of Surfest 2023, proudly presented by Reflections Holiday Parks. And you've got to check out some of their stunning nature-based destinations. Awesome place to just set up your tent, park your van, and just get yourself amongst some of the beautiful coastal destinations here in the east. But we've got the second heat of the day about to get very, Very interesting indeed. Huey Vaughan, the Super Grom, 16 years of age, out there in the red jersey. The Olympian, Billy Stairman, the Kiwi, who's right up there at the top end of the QS ranks, looking to get another run at the Challenger Series. He's in the blue. He's kicked off with a 3.17. Mikey Madonna from Lennox Head has looked sharp, and he's had a victory on the QS this season. And with surfing like that, it looks like he might be after another one here. And Jacob Wilcox, who's just dropped a stunning free surfing edit into dust. He's looking to finish off the QS and get himself some real momentum, competitive momentum, as he heads into the Challenger Series once again. Of course, finished right up there in the top 20 on last year's CS, so has already earned his place in the on that tour for this season. Ronnie Blakey sitting alongside a former World Junior champion, Beck Woods. Beck, I've loved picking your brain about your competitive strategy, your experiences through all the different stages of your career, including tricky campaigns on the qualifying series. And what we've been talking about a lot is just the pressure of maintaining your position at the top of the ratings coming into these vital events. And man, we've got to give credit to some of these guys. Billy Stairman was in that number 7 spot, so he had his head right there on the chopping block, and he's just held his nerve and got himself up a couple of spaces. He's looking so good.
Yeah, and I think listening to Mikey Madonna's interview yesterday, he said, I've been really nervous this event. I'm not going to lie about it. It's been, I bombed out at Avoca, and it just put so much more pressure on me coming into this event. And he just said he's been struggling a little bit with his nerves. And usually in his first round, he said that he, baubles a little bit and gets a little bit more nervous once he gets the momentum and the ball rolling. He tends to loosen up a little bit, and that was something that I often found in round of 48 on the QSs. Sometimes I'd have a shocker because I'd just get super nervous, and there would be that pressure element sometimes, and then that would put so much pressure on me towards the back end of the year. So it's like, yeah, and then I would slowly start warming up a little bit. But if I could make that first heat in a qualifying series, all of a sudden I was like, oh, I'm fine. I just needed to get that out of the way. But because sometimes you're waiting days, and I guess for someone like Mikey, he was waiting a long time between heats from Avoca to up here. So yeah, he's done really well to get through to this round and showed that he can, under pressure, have some composure.
Here's Mikey again. Yeah, showing some of that composure and also competitive smarts, just getting the back up early, establishing himself at the top of the order, and he'll try and control what's left of this heat. But making a charge and coming alive, kind of midway through that last clash, was Manly's George Pitto, who joins us now. George, how magic is that board you've been riding, mate? I've seen you in the warm-ups. That thing just looks so alive under your feet, and it fetched you the biggest score in that last heat.
Yeah, cheers. Oh, it's such a good board, that Fever. I've been riding like my other one because the conditions have been probably better for it, but no, when it gets a little smaller and just like 2 to 3 foot, it goes just perfect. It definitely helps getting through heats, feeling like confident on the board. But yeah, definitely a very stressful one out there.
Mate, there's no easy heats at this level, but there's certainly harder heats than others. And that was one of the hardest when you look at the calibre of surfers that you're up against. Alistair Reginato and Kalani Ball, they've been on an absolute tear this year. Their surfing too has just looked so sharp. So how do you ready yourself for a big campaign when you've got so much on the line?
Yeah, it's definitely hard, like looking at the draw and seeing I got those two guys, especially when Red just got me pretty much most of the heats I versed him in. But it felt good. I don't know, I was just trying to think about myself and I just kind of knew what I had to do. I saw a couple rights that Darcy and Kalani got, and I was like, oh, if I can just get myself on 1 or 2 of them, then I'm still in for a shot. But definitely getting down to that 7-minute mark, only having like 2 flat 4s, I was like pretty stressful. But no, I was happy to get one in the end.
No doubt, mate. Obviously, surviving every round is important, but now getting yourself into the quarterfinals, there's a massive boost in the amount of points. You've got a ways to go, though. You're trying to make up some ground on those surfers at the top end of the ranks. Are you sort of feeling that pressure as you get closer and closer to this goal of maybe taking this contest out?
Yeah, definitely. There's been a lot of waking up at pretty early and like kind of trying to get it out of my head, but I know I've still got a fair way to go, and I'm just trying to take it heat by heat. But definitely, like each heat, you kind of go, geez, I almost could do this. But I don't know. We'll see how we go. Hopefully, we get some waves for the rest of the event to kind of show my surfing a bit more.
I appreciate the honesty. I mean, I'm not sleeping that well just thinking about you guys competing for a spot in the Challenger Series. So when you say you're waking up early, what time are we talking?
Well, I think the lads came home pretty late last night, and they were coming because they went out to the Prince. But when I got woken up by them, I was up at like 3 and then stuffing around for a little while. But I'm a bit of an overthinker, so that doesn't help. But no, I don't know, feeling pretty good. So I'll go maybe get a bit more sleep tonight.
Mate, whatever you are thinking, just keep going with it because you're surfing incredibly well, making smart decisions and really holding your nerve in what is no doubt a stressful situation. So congratulations on the heat win. You're into the quarters.
Yeah, cheers. Really appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
Big George on fire there. And, man, during the interview, we saw it. Beck, you were up out of your seat. A couple of big moves laid down. And this Super Grom, Hugh Vaughan, just continues to push these top seeds and really sort of continue to establish himself as a major threat here.
Yeah, that combo, we saw him off screen. Huge kind of backside sliding reverse there for Surfing Green and Jacob. It's been good watching Jacob as well. He missed out. Did he finish in around like 10th to 15th on the Challenger? Here's a replay here of Grommy just firing through that last air rev. Yeah, you can see waxed all the way up to his nose. He was all the way up on the nose on that one. Super clean, like you said, Ronnie, riding out of it, just stomping it like it's nothing. He does it every day in his sleep. So that's going to put a lot of pressure on his other competitors as scores are dropping, and they're looking pretty big there for Hugh Vaughan.
Looking monster. 7.17. And again, he drops the biggest number on his rivals. He's kind of made a habit of doing that on his road through to this point in the competition. A quarterfinal spot up for grabs. And yeah, this is huge for him. But yeah, Jacob Wilcox, 13th place finish on the Challenger Series last year, so he's back there already. But really, he just wants to get that winning feeling, no doubt. And yeah, this is the event title. I think on any of the regional qualifying series schedules around the world, this is the biggest trophy you can claim. This is an event that's been won by world champions. It's also an event that anyone who has taken this contest out has gone on to make the CT. And when you look at the heat draw at the moment, there isn't a surfer left who's been to the championship tour. So everyone kind of wants that stat on their side.
That's interesting. Yeah, I think it is a prestigious event to win when you do look at that winners list. Yeah, even back, for the women's list, there was, Wendy Botha, Pam Burridge, like all of the women who basically have won world titles. So, yeah, the level is super high. The men as well, but here we see Billy. Nice open face blast, second back up turn there for him. Billy's been surfing super strong all event. Yeah, I've seen his experience really shine through in most heats. He's had pretty stacked heat draw too. And yeah, he's already on his way to the ISAs. So there's still the third Kiwi vying for the spot to get to the ISAs and get into the Olympics.
He's interesting, Bill. He's not a huge guy. Huey Vaughan might even be taller than him, but he's a giant in this draw. He actually is a big name, and just competitively, he's got the smart strategy-wise. He plays it smart. He hasn't probably had his very best on show just yet, but he's still just getting through the heats and still in contention at this point in time. And he wants to finish this QS schedule off in fine form. Just on 18 and a half minutes remaining. Mikey's got that lead at the moment. We've got some numbers on the way here. But yeah, Billy's getting some points racked up on his forehand, but his backhand's his big weapon. That's what helped him get his big result on the QS this season, that second place finish over at Cruy in pumping conditions. And when he's on with that backhand, I think he can match it with the best. in the world. He just is so explosive out of the pocket, has great control. All those sessions on the long lefts there at Raglan have paid off big time.
Yeah, I managed to see him surfing there one day. I think I'd maybe seen him surfing around a little bit in QS as he was quite young, but yeah, he was doing, like I was saying to, I think I was in here with Vaughan, but he was doing so many backside reverses and they were super high. And I just was like, and at the time they weren't that common, and I was like, who is this guy?
He's kind of got that almost like unique sort of star jump, cartwheeling backside fins free reverse that Ryan Callinan's got.
Yeah.
You know, it's his own version of that same turn. Just gets super inverted and just whips that board through the move. Let's see if he doesn't put one on show here. There has been the odd left. Billy does need a score. He needs a 4.1 at the moment, but he is chasing a bit more because the big numbers are in for Huey Vaughan and Mikey Madonna, and with that points advantage with those higher numbers, you know, when they drop their back up, they're just adding to what is already going to be a pretty big differential. So 17 minutes to go. Billy, he might be looking for that left. I mean, when you think about just one big turn fetching you a big score, you've got to go to that, you know, high strike rate weapon that you can count on. That's what Huey Vaughan's been doing throughout the contest.
Yeah, he's been all of the Vaughans, but nice backside whip there for Jacob. Throwing fins, just unfortunately not riding out of that. I think, yeah, for Huey, watching him in these waves today especially, he does have a little bit of an advantage being so light on his feet. We did see that last heat turnaround though. There was about 700 heat lead changes in the last 5 minutes. So, yeah, Mikey's carrying that 5.33, which is a pretty solid start to a heat when the waves are so small. Yeah, but Huey's definitely got a little bit of an advantage here, I think, being able to throw the height of the airs that he's getting. That first score that he got being a good example of that with the 7.17. So it's been really great to watch all of the Vaughans in this event. I haven't seen. I mean, you hear whispers from a very young age on the Central Coast. I heard about them, like, you know, when they were babies, basically, and worked briefly with his dad in the lifeguard tower. And yeah, when you're hearing whispers about kids when they're in their, like, you know, early teens or you know,
even single figures.
Yeah, single figures. You know that there's a bit of a whitewash storm coming.
Yeah, unbelievable. Yeah, they're just they're great surfers. Joel's coming up in the next heat. Actually, they're on opposite sides of the draw.
Oh, that's
the
good.
way Huey's going at the moment, you know, he is a good shot at getting through the quarters, but he is up against some of the best surfers on the qualifying series here as he takes the sky once again. Hanging on, you know, he's
nailing every single one of those.
Just a grom, but he's so mature in his approach. But the other thing is he doesn't need a whole lot of energy to push him back up onto his feet after he stomps these airs. So easily just gets back in front of that whitewater. He's only looking to drop a 3.77 to improve this lead, and we'll see if he can do it.
Yeah, I like the technicality here. I had the section. Gosh, he's very good.
Yeah, Mikey Madonna are just watching on from out the back.
I find that interesting. I'd never watch. I don't want to know when other people are on waves. It makes, like, you're in a heat and you're like, I just don't. I'm just going to, like, sit out here and you'll hear the scores. And you hear the commentators sometimes and the things that they're saying. So trying not to let it play too much into your head and definitely focus on my own game. But, yeah, sometimes it is a little bit hard to not to peek around and be like, oh, what do they need and what did they just do? But, yeah, I think... you watch a lot of the competitors out there at the moment having little sneak peeks at what's going on with their competitors. So
I just think the peers, your Mikey Madonnas, your Billy Stammans, Jacob Wilcoxes are actually enjoying watching Huey surf. As a surf fan, you can't not enjoy just what this kid's bringing to Surfest 2023. Yeah, he's just dropped a 5.27, so increased his lead. Mikey Madonna, he's in second place. And he really wants to stay there because you said he's been feeling some nerves. Here's the replay of what he did earlier on for the 7.17.
Wow.
And honestly, if this was at the end of the heat, the score might have been a little bit bigger. But they definitely have to respect the fact that there's so much talent out there in the water at the moment. I mean, Jacob Wilcox, he might be, you know, in the top 3 best surfers in the world who hasn't made the championship tour just yet for me. He's up there. His free surfing edits are just unbelievable. So, you know, that's saying a lot. There's so many good surfers out there, but for me, he's one of the best, especially in solid left-handers. I just feel like if he can get himself on that CT at places like Pipe and Chopes, he's going to give it a good nudge.
Yeah, he's definitely got the advantage of the WA contingent over there. But I saw him win, was it Ericira? And yeah, saw the footage of him surfing that backside, and that was a few years ago. Technically just amazing to watch on his backhand as well. So nice looking wave here for Mikey.
Well, Mikey's got to really get rid of this 3.23, and that's going to help his chances. It was a small wave, but he did just motor across it with a head full of speed. And there we go. Billy Stearman just trying to throw his version of the rotation down, but it wasn't a big section. He was kind of trying to force it out of there. Mikey's got a number on the way. Just wonder if he's going to be able to up the requirement and make life a bit more difficult here for Jacob Wilcox and Billy Stearman.
Yeah, so Billy, looking at the ratings here, came into this event in 7th. He's already jumped up into 5th, but Mikey's in 6th right behind him. So for these two competitors, they know a lot is on the line. Sitting so close on the ratings. Bit of a right looking here for Jacob, managing to get up over that section and then, yeah, basically straight vertically into another turn. So these guys, yeah, here we come down to the last 11 and a half minutes.
They got time.
Yeah, they got some time on the clock.
But Jacob, you know, this is a wave where the actual small wave antics are just so strong that he kind of is going to juice a couple of points out of it. But when you make the comparisons to the rides that even Huey's been able to put himself on, you know, it was less sort of manufacturing the sections out of the wave and more just surfing, you know. So it feels like Jacob's going to have to get himself on some better rides if he wants to get those bigger scores. As we see Hiroto warming up here. He's coming up in this next heat. Tough clash this one is. Joel Vaughan still has that dream of getting to within the top 7 on the QS ranks. Hiroto's chasing a big result too. Joe Azuchi, he's outside the Asian qualifying mark at the moment, but a bit closer than Hiroto, so he wants to sort of stall his momentum to give himself the best chance of getting onto the Challenger Series. And the other competitor that's going to be out there is Reef Hazelwood, who's looked solid right through the until this stage of the competition. We'll see what he brings as he looks to chase down a spot in the quarterfinals today. Wilcox having a look at this one. Better size wave.
A sneaky one.
Draws off the bottom. Explodes out of the pocket. Whips one off the top and drifts that tail. And now loading up for the finish on the inside. A clean combination of moves. He only needed a 4.87. There's a good chance that he's got it with that ride. As Huey finds some room to move and again goes to one of those rotations and easily finishes this one off. Have a look at how much jersey is bunched on his back there in that knot. There's not much of him, but man, he's got some big turns.
Yeah, I mean, seeing the difference between him and his brother in the next heat, he's definitely on that. Amazing to see him from where he is now to where he's going to be at 18. I think that like little growth spurt, and then even the differences with a lot of the men from 18 up to 25 and how strong they get in their surfing. Seeing Griffin Colapinto now, obviously he's had a lot of exposure all the way through, but he's turning into a man now, and the amount of, you know, the technical perfection, I would say.
Oh, yeah.
Like these skills get honed from a very young age, and yeah, it'll be good to see Huey as he progresses through the juniors and all of the rest of it. Yeah,
there's just those super talents that you see who have the form. They have that read. Griffin was the same when he was younger, you know, and then when he started to really put some muscle on and he had all that, you know, all those fantastic attributes. Once he added some real power, he was unstoppable, or is unstoppable, as we see some replays now. So just wondering if Huey's going to push the requirement higher again for Mikey Madonna here.
Yeah, nice looking wave, couple of open face carves and finishing with a little air as well. So Jacob as well, still waiting for scores for him for
Yeah,
that
that's
last
right.
left as well.
Yeah, this is a nerve-wracking number for Mikey McDonough here. He's trying to maintain his position. Jacob Wilcox trying to track him down. He's found another wall here. And on the closeout section, just rips that board through the lip. So a couple of riders getting into this one. We'll go with Billy Stearman. Doesn't have room to flare up that big backhand hit. And he's going to kick out of this one. So Billy's just falling a little behind the pace here. Huey Vaughan's setting it. Mikey McDonough's just been hanging on to that second position, but we've got a score coming for Jacob Wilcox, and he only needs a 4.87.
Yeah, I thought Mikey's last wave with the last finish turn may have gone a tiny bit higher, but we see him getting a nice little layback kind of move there and looking for an inside section. So a little bit of a flatter wave.
Such a smooth operator though, isn't he?
No, just between turns, no transitions or any bouncing or anything like that. So all the way through to the inside, sharp backside attack there from Jacob out the back.
Yeah, great exchange between these two. They're really in a big fight here for that second position.
Yeah, moving to first, Mikey needs a 7.12. Yeah, it is a hard ask with the waves being quite small, but definitely some waves coming through, and Jacob managing, I think, possibly to get the better of that exchange, although Mikey did manage to link a few solid turns through too. So a little bit hard for us sometimes. We see the really zoomed in wave. But yeah, I think sometimes in that last hit we couldn't quite see the size of the wave. You can only see what's happening on screen, but good looking wave here for Jacob.
Yeah, just a set-up turn to get things started. Did rip that board through that that closeout, and Huey Vaughan, nice little layback jam. This was just, he just turned this into an inside runner at Lennox Head.
Yeah, I was going to say it's Lennox Point.
So it was like a point break. Kind of a little two-stage roundhouse there, but did kind of bring this ride back to life with that inside hit. And have a look at that, just a tiny little tail drop float on the end section. Jacob Wilcox, though, he kind of got the attention of the judges, I think, with this ride. That dynamic backhand just shift that he's able to do, that really whipping transition up into that vertical position is pretty impressive. But you've got to think about where Mikey's sitting on the ratings. He's already done so well in this event through nerves, as he said, to get himself up a few spots. He was in 8th position outside that qualifying space, but he's moved up into 5th already. But he can't drop the ball now because still alive in the mix. We've got George Pittard, Joel Vaughan's coming up in the next heat. Sheldon's way further back on the ratings, but still alive as well. So, it might be a lock if he can get himself into the quarters.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to drop the ball now, but he was in a similar position, I believe, last year here at Newcastle, where he ended up drifting out to kind of the final qualifying position.
Right.
And just a nerve-wracking way to watch the end of an event unfold. He wants to really make sure of it here, and he's going to have to do some work because his last wave came through at a 4.47. Jacob Wilcox turned in a 5.97. So he's up in second spot now, Wilcox, behind Huey Vaughan. Mikey needs a 5.42 to get himself into the quarters here. Billy Stearman's after a 6.27, and he's not out of it yet either.
Yeah, so Mikey's going to need his best score, basically. I think, that wave of Jacob's just allowed him to go more vertically on the two-turn combo out the back, and Mikey's wave was just a bit flatter, but he did everything he could on it, possibly, to generate a score, and he did manage to better his position, but going to be tricky times now, coming down to the last kind of 3.5, 4 minute mark. Only needing a 5. Same for Billy Stearman there, he needs a 6.27, but small scores for these guys. They can kind of generate that in their sleep, and they have been all year. So coming down to the wire, priority's going to play into this, I think, a little bit, but Billy is holding that blue priority position at the moment.
Quarterfinal spots up for grabs here at the Burton Automotive Pro, proudly presented by Reflections Holiday Parks. And during this QS leg, I've had the opportunity to stay at some of those venues, and they're awesome. You know, they've got accommodation to suit all guests, unpowered sites for campers, and the premium glamping cabins. They're a bit more my style.
Yes.
But really, they've got great setups on just absolute gem beaches. So it's definitely worth seeing where you can book yourself in there with Reflections Holiday Parks. 3 minutes to go here. And Huey Vaughan still hanging on to that lead. He kicked it off with a 7.17. He's been pretty busy out there. He's had 7 rides. He backed up that 7 with a 5.27. Jacob Wilcox hanging on to that second position. Mikey Madonna needs a score of 5.42 to potentially shore up his position. And he's going to find it hard because he doesn't have priority. Jacob Wilcox has got priority on him, and he's actually kind of moved into his space here. Don't write off Billy Stammen just yet. He's after a 6.27. The heat leader, though, Huey, is up again. This one's not going to factor into the heat. He's going to get back out there. But Jacob now right in Mikey's face. And he probably doesn't enjoy it, but he's got to do it. He wants to get a Surfest title.
Yeah, it's something that is difficult. I mean, it's difficult in general because you've got to choose a competitor to sit on. But I would say that Mikey's definitely the one closest to him at the moment, and he's very aware of Mikey's ability. So, Surfest title, very prestigious.
Oh, man.
Any event win for any of these guys, it's a huge ask. Like, coming through these draws and taking out an event win is it's definitely something to be celebrated. And I think for someone like Jacob, it would be good for him to raise that trophy high. Good to start the year with a win. I know it really helped Sarah Baum getting that 5,000 event win. That's the biggest win of her career. So we see Mikey getting busy here.
Oh, let's see what he can do. Needs a number. Needs a 5.42. Beck's not convinced by the sounds of things.
But
speaking of the prestige of a Surfest title, you've got 3 of the things. That's greedy, Beck. But what an awesome achievement.
Yeah, it was. I don't even it was 20 years ago. That's a long time. I was laughing about Dimity said that her last win was 10 years ago. I'd love to see her raise a trophy after a 10-year hiatus between events. She's definitely looking on the money, but unfortunately here the Ocean looks like it's going to go a little bit quiet here. There might be a little bump out the back there. There's 40 seconds remaining. It is Mikey Madonna and Billy Stammen in 3rd and 4th. Jacob. Yeah.
Oh, so the number came through for Mikey. Not enough.
I think Jacob had a little paddle at that wave, so it's given Mikey a little bit of a window here if a tiny wave can come through with 20 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's he is well positioned in 5th.
Yeah, it's a strong 5th at the moment.
Yeah, there's going to have to be, the world will be working against him if he doesn't maintain a place in that top 7. But it's definitely not how he would have liked to have finished the event.
No, but
Billy Stammen running out of room to move there. That wave just fading.
Great that he's jumped up a few spots there.
It's
but
huge.
Yeah, you still don't. I mean, waiting around now is always difficult. So, unfortunately for Mikey, in that he did surf really well. It just obviously, Jacob at the end, they're getting the better of that exchange with that just slightly more steep section. Good surfing from everyone.
Good fun calling that heat with you, Beck. The dream run of Huey Vaughan continues. And everyone is loving watching this kid surf. He's powering into the quarterfinals of Surfest 2023. We'll be back with more from the Burton Automotive Pro right after the break. Don't go anywhere.
Speaking in Colour, we go from the classroom right through to the boardroom. We bring together people in programming and in training, Aboriginal and non-Aboriginal, in a spirit of reconciliation.
It's me. We got out. I love you, Dad.
300 kilometers to your destination.
Michaels, get to the Royal.
You know, people still today are talking about reconciliation. Wandy Harley and Surfest, Steve Kilroy and Warren Smith have been doing it for 22 years. It used to be a program, it was the Corys versus the Coppers. Coppers couldn't beat the Corys, so then they brought in the Fireys and the Ambos. That's how it all started. The Indigenous Surf Classic, it's just growing and growing. We had them from Western Australia, everywhere. You know, one guy comes here and he just scrapes a few dollars together, he sleeps in his truck down on the side of the road. You know, that's the sort of commitment that these fellas have got. You know, I just tell them, you know, it's not about who stands on the podium at the end of the day. It's having the opportunity and to take part in the event and take what was special here back home and remember it forever.
How cool is Uncle Kev, and wonderful to have that Indigenous Surfing Classic running alongside the Burton Automotive Pro, the Speaking in Colour Pro, and it's all a big part of Surfest. Vaughan Blakey and Matt Hoy in the booth as we move into heat number 3 of the round of 16.
Mate, quarterfinals before the quarterfinals.
It is, yeah. We got the 4 heats here, and we go into man-on-man after this, and big leaps and jumps being made on these rankings as Reef Hazelwood looks to finish with a huge statement here in Newcastle. Mate, Goons Are Doing Friday has given way to sorry old Saturday.
A gloomy Saturday. How good was it?
Oh, it was great.
We're probably the least two that should be even here.
I know.
You especially.
It was fun. But,
it was sick.
Mate, this is what makes Surfest. You know, it's not just about the event, the surf comp, as you heard Uncle Kev say just before. You know, it's a huge community event. People come from all over the place. They'll sleep in their cars. They'll sleep in the penthouse suite of the best hotel in Newey. They'll eat, they'll share, but it is such a rich event in terms of just getting stuck into the culture of Newcastle.
Mate, and how good is the culture of Newcastle?
Oh,
it's the best.
Yeah.
Doesn't get any better.
No, it doesn't get better.
I thought McCube was going to be in his van out the front. I knocked this morning and went, "Are you there, Peter?"
Well, you know, if the locals are sleeping in their cars, the town is on fire. So Reef Hazelwood off to, wow, little fly here, a 4.33 and a 3. Reefy was in second coming into this event, and he got leapfrogged by Alistair Reginato in one of the last events. So he was like, hang on a minute. No, I want to finish right on top of things here in the Australasian qualifying series. So Joe Azuchi and Hirato Ahara, they're in this heat as well, mate. They're surfing for Asian qualifying points, and they're deep now, and this is going to be a huge one. Reef's been on fire, though.
Reef's always on fire, mate. It looks like he's flying around out there. He's always light on his feet, airs, calves, everything. He's got the whole package. Yeah.
And far out, man. When he gets a couple of scores on the board early, like he has now, you expect him to start taking to the air straight away. It's his go-to. That's his passion. I mean, he's incredible on the rail, but, you know, as soon as he gets a puffy little lip, you know you're going to see some lofty ones.
Huge airs. Does the biggest airs out of pretty much anyone, right?
He does. Yeah, I'd say he gets more pop than
anyone.
Yeah. So much pop you can't. More pop than a packet of Pringles, mate.
More pop than Kylie Minogue.
So, Joe Azuchi out here from Japan. Let's get a little chat in right now with a guy who is really becoming the big story here at Surfest 2023. Huey Vaughan, another great performance, mate. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm thrilled. I don't know, everyone was just kind of doing turns in that first heat, and I don't know, I just wanted to go for it, and yeah.
Mate, you're ripping, and you look like you're just getting stronger and stronger. I know Mick Fanning's one of your heroes, and I want to take you back to Mick's first shot at Surfest. He was just a little grom, probably not much older than you. He came here in 2000 and won the comp, you know, from nowhere, and that set him up on a huge run
that launched him
Yeah.
into his career. Are you feeling like this is something that you were going to be capable of, or are you surprising yourself with what you're doing in this event?
Yeah, I'm definitely surprising myself. I'm just trying to have heaps of fun, and that's all that I'm doing. I'm just trying to have heaps of fun, and doing a couple airs is it. Just having so much fun.
Yeah, there's so much froth, and we're actually watching Reef out the front now, busting the fins. Mate, yeah, you just seem like Newcastle. I know it's only just up the road from where you live at North Shelley, but, mate, it seems like you love this joint. I was watching your free surf. You've just been having a blast. You pulled off that insane frontside flip the other afternoon. Yeah, tell us about this wave and your relationship with it. Have you spent much time in Merewether?
No, I haven't spent too much time, but it's always like a pretty fun wave and got a couple air sections, and I don't know, it's just everything about like Newcastle. It's not like the best wave, but it's just like really fun.
What? Best wave in the world. Hey, how's the rivalry with your brother, mate? Do you just want to beat your older brother or what? Or is it-
Kinda.
it's-
He's gotta like make the challenges and go good in this comp. So I don't really have a rivalry with him just yet, but I just want to see him go good in this comp and maybe make the challenges again.
Yeah, good on you, mate. You'll be pushing him to the limit too, mate. He'll be frothing to see you and frothing to see him get through. It's awesome, mate.
Yeah, thank you.
And Huey, just one last question, mate. When you went for your little hog ride up the beach yesterday, were you scared you might fall off and injure yourself? Because you jump on the back of a wild hog, it can be a bit of a risky proposition.
Yeah, I was pretty scared. No, I wasn't scared, but yeah, he was like really frothing and he always has so much energy. So he's such a cool dude, and yeah.
Yeah, mate. Well, look, that was one of the moments of the event for me, and you keep on providing them, Huey. So good on you, mate. Really ripping. Looking forward to seeing those quarterfinals. A fantastic result here at Newcastle for you.
Yeah, thank you.
Already, I should say.
Already,
Fantastic
yeah.
result
Good on
already.
you, mate.
Good on you. Okay, so Reefy Hazelwood out the front, a 5.67. He's just building here, and Joel Vaughan has been busy too, Hoy. But you've got to watch out for Joe Azuchi and Hiroto Ahara. These guys are deadly, and Joe is, I saw him in Taiwan. I think he might have been about 13, and he was already really challenging, the bigger names, the older, more experienced heads. So he's deadly. He spends a lot of time in Hawaii.
Well, that
and
help.
he charges, mate.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. So he's got the full kit bag, but Hiroto, for me, oh, man, you talk about high-speed, electrifying rail surf, and he's got it down. He can bust the fins and stuff, but when he really wants to get a big searing turn done, look out. It's a scalpel.
Let's go.
Yes.
Let's see it. It's going to be a bit hard out here today.
Maybe, but, I mean, he's not, that's where the Japanese surfers have a lot of advantage, because Joe and Hiroto have the exact sort of stature that suits these sorts of waves. They can still get a big, powerful hack going, even in these tiny conditions.
Oh, for sure, and it's a lot like Japan, actually.
Here we go. So this is, we're talking up the rail game.
And then just goes straight to the air.
And Ahara just throws a big old finner on the inside, tail high air reverse. And he's an Olympian, this guy.
Watch this. Rail game? Nah, just straight to the air.
Boom.
Oh, that was pretty sick.
Yeah. So he surfed in the Olympics, mate. He made the quarters in Japan, and he was knocked out by the eventual gold medalist,
How good would that
Italo
have been?
Vieira, over there. So, I mean, he was representing strong.
Yeah. How good would that have been, representing your country in your home country?
Oh.
It'd be amazing.
What a
At the
buzz.
Olympics.
Only bummer was there was no crowds.
Yeah, true.
Remember?
Yeah. Oh, what that thing that happened?
That thing
Yeah.
no one talks about and no one wants to talk about, to be honest.
Why would you?
So a good little opener here from Hiroto Ahara. Yeah, such a strong competitor. He famously won the US Open.
Mate,
First Japanese
best-
surfer to ever do it. Do you remember his
Best-
speech?
Yeah, best ever.
Do you remember what he said?
I want to buy cars.
Yeah. I want to buy cars because the women love cars in America. That was his speech. Off the bottom,
so
here goes
good.
Vaughan. This guy is so impressive. Snap to an air rev, and he will get the completion. Yep, that is a make.
That was like so easy.
Oh, butter. So 19th currently. And as you heard Huey say, Big Bro needs a big result here. He's 28th or finished 28th on the Challenger Series last year. So he got some good experience. Got a 5th quarterfinal finish over at the US Open. And then a 9th at Sakurima. They were his best 2 results on the Challenger Series. Young fella.
Yeah.
Hadn't really put himself up against the rest of the world. Ahara now staying busy and snap on the inside. Classy stuff, Hoy.
After that, like air reverse on the other one and then straight into that. Mate, how easy did he do that, Joel? It was just smooth as silk. Just do like it was nothing.
See, there's a
It's
couple
so
of
good.
guys.
He must be frothing watching his younger brother ripping and goes out and goes, righto, I've got to step up here. Young bloke's doing so well.
There's
Watch
2
him.
surfers in this event who I've been thinking are just leaving plenty in the tank. Like, look at that. That's not Joel even with froth in his blood,
was
you know?
like
He's
it
just
was
like
nothing.
surfing.
Yeah.
But Joel Vaughan and Dylan Moffat are doing it
ripped.
so easy
he
that
ripped
you
yesterday,
kind of get
though.
the feeling they've still got a couple of extra gears that they're going to drop later
Just
on.
cruising through it, you reckon?
Yeah.
Making sure they get through and going, righto, I'm
Yep.
not going to show you everything, but now watch this.
And how
Joel
weird is
ripped
that?
yesterday, Arvo.
You look at a wave like that didn't really have much on it, and he's already busting big air revs.
Like
What's he
it was
got in
nothing.
there? What's he
Exactly.
hiding from us, Hoy?
Well, I'd like to see it. Hopefully not too much. We want to see it all.
Mm.
But, like you said, just cruise through, make sure I do this. That was just so easy.
It was. So waiting on a score for Joel Vaughan. Hiroto has moved into second. He got a 5.5 and a 4.3. So that was pretty nice from him. Hiroto Ahara, a 5.5 was for the air rev. And then a couple of nice little backside snaps for a 4.3. Score going to drop here for Joel. What are you thinking, Hoy?
Well, I reckon it's about the same as Reef's last one, so we'll see. Maybe even better. Nah, here it is. Maybe a little bit lower by the look of that at the start, but about the same, I reckon. But just it made it look too easy, I reckon. It made it look a bit harder. He might have got a bit of... Like,
Yeah,
just
that's a
flowed through that.
classic
so-
Joel Parkinson
Yeah,
move, isn't it?
exactly.
Make it look so easy that your judges sort
What?
of...
How did he do that?
Yeah, what is this?
How did we score that?
It's a set moving through. Of course, the Burton Automotive Pro and Surfest. Big partners are Reflection Holiday Parks, stunning nature-based destinations. Life is always better outside. This is the activation they've got going on down here at Merriweather Beach. Hoy, have you been in there yet?
No.
Oh, you'd love it.
Oh,
mate.
I'm going to get down there.
It's incredible.
It looks like Bluey's Holiday Park. I can't wait to get up there. Reflections. Look at that.
That's
They've
it.
set it up to make it look like Reflections Holiday Park. It's good. There's
It's
going to
cool,
be music
mate.
up there, wine, food, beer.
I'll see you there in about how many heats we got to get?
10:30.
So Reflections are the largest holiday park operator in New South Wales. Accommodation to suit all guests, unpowered sites for campers,
Look
to
at
the
that
premium
setup.
glamping cabin. So if you get up into that setup there, you can really,
Glamping?
yeah, do you like glamping? You do, eh?
I-
You and Paula sit down, little white table, couple of flutes.
I'm not a camper, sorry to say. But Reflections, I'd go to that because it's got glamping.
Sounds like
That's
sounds
me.
like you got the cabins on
That's
lock.
100%. I'll
Yeah.
be straight to the cabins.
Yeah,
No
you
tents.
don't like setting up tents?
No chance.
When
I
I
don't
was
even
at
know how
Rome,
to.
Dad would take Ronnie and I to Toledo.
Oh, yeah.
And we'd get up there and he'd pull out these tents that he'd bought from somewhere with no instructions, and he'd get sort of
20
2/3 of the
buckets.
way making the tent. And then it's getting dark and he's getting bitten by mozzies. And one time he just picked it all up and chucked it in the bushes and said, "We're going to Reflections."
We're out of here.
I'm done.
No tents.
Yeah. I think that tent might still be in the bushes.
That's a good spot, though, up there.
Tommy Peterson might be living under it.
Oh, fair. It would be.
14 and a half minutes remaining here. Reef Hazelwood is, oh, wow. So he doesn't need much, does he? Doesn't get the clean ride out here. So Joel Vaughan, a 5.2 on his last wave. That was his top scorer, but he's still in third, Hoy, needing a 4.61. There's plenty of time here, but
Didn't
Vaughan,
write out that one too.
Vaughan does need a result. I think he's going to have to go pretty deep, sitting at 19th currently on the Australasian ratings. Well, that was coming into this. He's probably climbed up a few points, actually. And we'll get this live leaderboard up for you. But Reefy out in front, Hiroto in second, Joe Azuchi yet to get moving in this one. And Joe is, I believe he is 10th or he was 10th coming into the Asian ranking. So he would have got a heap of points as well.
Just from today.
Just from today.
Yeah, getting this far. The quarters before the quarters. So it'd feel weird, I reckon, going to the quarters. You go, yeah, I'm on fire. And then go, here
So
it is.
this is the qualifying series ratings for Asia, mate. Katuta Guas, he's coming up next. But look how much ground Joe Azuchi has been making. Keon Martin is going to be looking over his shoulder here going, oh, no. So if Joe can get through this heat, scores and points available. Here goes Joel Vaughan. He's picked off one that really didn't stand up. And he's going to get back out there, look for another opportunity. This is Joe. So a lot on the line here. Snap.
Oh.
Beautiful finish.
Nice. I
See,
like the
he
double
knows.
pump after that to ride out.
He's got a lot to surf for here. He's right there on that bubble. If he can get through this heat, mate.
And like you said, Keanu be just going, whoa, just watching these heats going, would he be going lose, lose, lose? Maybe he is. That's bad. It'd be so heavy. It's not a good mindset to be into watching, want people to lose. You know what I mean?
No, it's not.
But, mate, you want to make that series, and he's right in the box seat.
Here is Ahara. Far out. He's lethal. He's like a little butterfly knife. Just whack, 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 whack. All over the
Sushi
place. Mate, you must be frothing on, just the level of surfing coming out of Japan. I know that it was a big stop on tour when you were competing, and far out. It was such an exciting place for you guys to go and cut loose and have fun.
I loved it. I never did well there because I had so much fun.
Yeah, right.
But, they're just amazing people.
What were some of the stops? Was there like 2 or 3 events?
Yeah, two comps every year pretty much. The first one, we went to Najima Island, the first one. It was amazing. Beautiful island. Never got there, got on the pitch black, got in the free, ended up at this beautiful island in the middle of nowhere. It's like, whoa, is this Japan? That was my first ever stop in Japan. It's like, wow. And then, Miyazaki and Najima.
Yeah. And
sorry. Not Najima, that was the island. What's it called? Chiba.
Yeah. Well, I think Tenchi from the next heat is from Chiba, so he might have been a little grom watching you guys go around back in the day.
He wouldn't have seen much from me.
No, actually, he wouldn't have been born until 10 years after you retired. But mate, did you know that the quality of the waves there when you get a typhoon swell? Or did you guys just turn up one day and go, holy smokes? Because I remember there was a big session at a huge right-hander where Curran was going absolutely mad, maybe 90, 91.
That was down south. I forget what it's called down there. That was amazing. That was like the biggest swell I've ever seen anywhere in the world. It was crazy. And all these outer reefs broke, and both the Toms went out to that mad right and that mad left, and there was just waves everywhere down the coast. It was crazy.
Here we are. We're staying with Joe Azuchi. Launches off and far out. He just pulls that in. Reefy gets the little choppy, but Joe Azuchi here. Well, I don't know if they were far enough apart. Seems like they were miles from each other when they took off.
Well, yesterday, Arvo, there was that interference call after the hooter. It's heavy. Like
Cooper Davies? Was it that heat? Here goes Ahara again. He's just so poised, isn't he? He throws that one away.
So poised.
Oh, yeah. Thanks heaps. Thanks heaps, Roto, yeah. That's why we're the experts, armchair experts up here in the commentary booth.
That was good. Yeah, that was weird yesterday afternoon. Ronnie explained it right. I was like, I didn't even know that rule.
So it was, he took off.
Before the hooter.
But then the guy with priority stood up after the hooter.
Yeah.
But the priority goes null as soon as the hooter goes. Yeah, that's right. So Cooper Davies almost gifting Joe Azuchi this spot in the round of 16.
So sorry for him. But that's the rules.
Okay, we're going to lock these scores in and give you an update in just a moment. Waiting on a score for last of blue. Nice little air reverse. It's good, isn't it? These are our Japanese competitors on screen now. Hiroto and Joe.
I just love going to Japan for the people. Just the people watching and just how they are. They were so accommodating, and anything you wanted to do, they just go, yes, and just do everything for it. It was an amazing place.
I love
amazing place.
I love how culturally sensitive you guys were over there. snap here from Reef Hazelwood. You, yeah.
We were.
I know, best behaviour.
Yeah.
Can remember I don't know what movie it was in, but you guys all on a train in.
Yeah, I wasn't on that train.
Oh, you weren't on it.
No.
Okay, good.
That was the old boys.
That was a classic.
I
Some
went
classic times.
I went the next night.
Scores still to be locked, and wow, Joe Azuchi is getting a move on here. Got plenty to surf for. One spot outside the cut for the Challenger Series. Slices his way back in. He'd love to get a shot at that big time.
Oh, that was a pretty good wave. We just needed a finish, I reckon. That was a first turn was sick.
Still nice, though.
Yeah.
Plenty of work done. Reef Hazelwood, he's had it all his own way so far, but the Japanese surfers are coming on strong. Little doff of the cap there to the Tadatek boys.
How good were they? What a
So
song.
good. Here goes Joel Vaughan. Needs something here. Throws a big finner and he gets a really clean ride out. I think the judges will like this one, Hoy. Slightly bigger wave. Gets that nice, sweet launch. And no messing about in the whitewash. If you get the clean exit, you're on. Here goes Ahara now.
Oh, what's he got at the
And he's
end?
busy. Wow, this
through
is
the
a
toe.
machine gun on the inside.
What a heat. What a heat we got here.
This is, this is huge. The quarters
Reef's
before
just
the quarters.
cruised out the back gun. I've got my scores out. I'll let these boys do what they're doing in the inside. Look at this. Boom. Sick.
Far out. You know what was cool? That wave actually didn't look that big when he took off, but it hit a little double up, so he really got a good launch pad. That was a bit of an up and over, but strong finish. Oh,
Did he?
hang on.
Oh, no. Well, they're
No, but
harsh.
they've proven themselves all the way through this event to be consistent with everything we've seen on the CT. I mean, if you're not completely out in front with balance, you're toast. You're burnt toast.
Was that burnt toast?
Yeah, no one likes burnt toast.
No, it's awful.
Are you the kind of person who scrapes burnt toast into an edible
bin
morsel? Some people like to scrape their toast
No,
toy.
it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I know.
Bin it. Cook another bit. It's only bread.
Here we are, Surfest 2023, and the commentary's reaching new heights.
Well, it's breakfast time, so people are probably actually scraping burnt toast going, oh, what do I do here?
Oh, true. We might be helping people out all around the globe who are tuned into this one. Some people like burnt.
No butter's going to help burnt
Some
toast.
people like burnt toast.
Apparently it's good for you.
True.
Allegedly.
Reef Hazelwood out in front. Burton Automotive, far out. What a sponsor. They've been the naming rights partner of Surfest, the men's division, for some time now. I know you and Kim love each other.
Yeah, I love Kim.
How is
I don't
it?
know if he loves me, but I love Kim.
Well, I love Kim too, because I'm going to be borrowing your car to drive up to Tuncurry later on. So I'm going to give you a full review of the Burton experience.
Yeah, perfect.
So cool. Reflections Holiday Parks, big support sponsor down here as well. We've been talking about that. They've got the activation on the beach. Largest holiday park operator in New South Wales. Man, there's nothing better than getting out into nature. Nothing. Some people these days just like to sit in their comfort zones.
Gaming.
Not us.
No chance.
But,
Not as surfers.
If you want to be comfortable and you're camping, Reflections is the place to be. Check it out online. But yeah, Burton Automotive. Legends, mate.
Mate, Kim's such a surf addict. It's so good. He supports everything to do with surfing, whatever it is.
Here's Ahara, staying busy.
He's got some good dismounts. I
Wow,
like it.
yeah, I thought,
Margot-esque.
what was he actually in the Olympics for? Surfing?
Gymnastics.
Or high jump? Yeah, the Frosby flop, is that what it's called? The Flosby flop?
Yeah.
Frosby flop.
Yeah, so that's an Australian that started that.
That technique where you lead with the head on the high jump bar.
And it's still to this day. I saw it. I heard an interview on the radio.
Oh, Joe Azuchi here needs a 5.07, and this has been strong.
Oh, it's going to be close.
Oh, but meanwhile, out the back, Joel Vaughan, he's going to answer straight back, and he gets a good little combo of turns going, reef down the beach. Well, Joel only needs a 5.77 to go into first. Joe Azuchi, a 5.07. Mate,
It's going to have to
I
be
think
his best wave of the heat.
he could get there.
Well, it's got to be his best wave of the heat. So, is it better than those air reverses he was doing?
Well, I'm thinking of Joe's wave. That was really nice. Crispy turns out of the lip. 3.5 minutes remaining. So the Frosby flop.
Yeah.
R.I.P. That guy just passed away the other day. So
was that
doff of the cap?
That's
for
what
the
it
great
was.
man.
Yeah. Okay. That's what they were talking about on the radio, and still to this day they're using it.
Yeah.
He started it, did the first one in the Olympics in I don't know what year.
It's a handy dismount in surfing too. Get over that whitewash.
Seen Margot do
So
it?
talk me through this one, mate. That turn was nice. Really good little pop out the back. Gets the finish.
That's going to be close, isn't it?
I think so. But then Varney has a little more power here. And that second punch, although it wasn't clean, it was probably a better finish.
Well, there it is. It
Joe.
was.
Yeah.
6.5 for that.
Yeah. I think if we were zoomed in tight, you would have felt the full power of that first turn.
And it was critical off the lip, the second one, too.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And Joe's wave was sort of on the inside, despite the fact it was real crisp. He wasn't able to really, match the power of Varney. So Varney goes in the lead, and Reef is now looking over his shoulder in these last 2.5 minutes because Joe Azuchi needs a 6 and Hiroto Ahara needing a 5.48. Right, Joe's really picking off these insiders, so he's going to have to do something huge.
Yeah.
Hope for a section. Yeah, it was good technique, I guess.
Had to try something. Fourth priority, too. He had to do something.
It's pretty crazy, mate. Air reverses, the technique needed to land them in the right spot is pretty mad. Like, you get it wrong, even on a tiny day like this, and you can land on that shock wave and really put your ankles under unnecessary pressure. We've seen world titles lost on that turn.
Yeah, and one.
True. Yeah. Still one of the most contentious issues for me ever.
Me too.
Yeah, are you talking about the Fanning Gabe Medina?
You know exactly what I'm talking about. Everyone knows what we're talking about.
Don't get me started.
At the pipeline.
I know.
What?
And Fanning did get a 7-point barrel at the start of that heat as well.
Yeah.
Well, I've had huge issues with Richie Porter for years over.
Yeah, I know.
But, Adriano, worthy world champ, won the Pipe Masters to take that world title as well. So, dot for the
Deserved it.
Joel Vaughan in the lead, 1 minute 15 to go. Reef Hazelwood in second, and he's got second priority. So it's actually Hiroto Ohara who could play spoiler here. 1 minute.
Reef is all over him too. Not letting him get an inch here, just going, mate, you know what?
Well, Reef stuck to Joe, but it's Hiroto who's down the beach here. He's
got priority though, so
yeah.
you can't really do anything.
Can't do
about
it.
him.
No, that's right.
So he's doing the right thing.
I don't think you're really going to sell anyone on anything today.
Nah.
You can really weigh up what the potential of any wave that comes near is going to be. Hiroto's up on his feet.
Yeah, having a look. Oh, what's he?
He's making a move. Reef's just sitting up the beach here. This is a great view, isn't it, as far as tactics goes? And is Reef going to try and use priority? He does.
Yeah.
And with 20 seconds to go, Reef's going to get busy. Nice couple of turns. Is he going to find a section? He's got speed. Hoy gets the fins out. 13 seconds.
Just didn't have the power.
Door is that far open. Like, you could get a toothpick in maybe. But no, there's no opportunity here. So it's Joel Vaughan getting the job done.
Mate.
Reef Hazelwood in second. And that is the campaign for the Asian qualifier done for Joe Azuchi and Hiroto Ahara. Joe must be freaking one place below the cut to make the Challenger Series. That's a real heartbreaker.
If there's injuries, do they get in?
I guess, yeah, we'll come back to that. I'll let you know after the break. We're going to have a quick break here and we'll be back with more action.
Where for the spirited, the grounded, the true outsiders. We know, you know, life's better outside.
Break every wall.
going out. I love you, Dad.
300 kilometers to your destination.
No beds for Michaels. Get to the Royal.
Far out. There they are. Joel Vaughan and Reef Hazelwood getting it done. Joel is desperate to go deep. In fact, he's got to pretty much make the final, I believe, to climb up into that qualifying series. But he's doing well here. He's into the quarters, Hoy. And we're into heat number 4 now of the round of 16. So this will be our final heat of the men's for this morning. And Sheldon Simkus, Dylan Moffat, Katut Agus, Tenchi Uwami out there right now. What a great morning it's been. And this guy is
on
our
a
surfer
roll.
in white. Yeah, Katut Agus,
He
number
ripped
one.
yesterday,
Number
Albert.
1 in the Asian
Number
qualifying
one.
rankings right now. Number 1. He's a Padma boy.
No, he's not.
Oh, he's not?
No.
Where's
I
he
found
from?
out yesterday. What's it called? Not middles. What's it called, the other bit? Oh, I forgot. He told me. I saw him this morning too.
Oh, good, good. I'm glad you pulled me up on
Yeah,
that.
yeah, because I asked him yesterday.
Yeah. Well, you know, Bali is just on fire right now.
Mate, he
Katut-
ripped yesterday over.
He was on the Challenger Series last year. He got those front row seats to see Rio get a couple of big
That's what he
wins.
said.
And
talking about Rio.
mate, imagine how good that must feel seeing. I think of it like the 4-minute mile. Everyone thought it was impossible. Like everyone was going, nah, it'll never happen. Just one person does it, all of a sudden everyone all over the world's doing it.
Yeah.
And I think, you know, Indonesia is
There's
about
so
to
many good surfers.
properly swarm the ratings
Yeah.
all over the place. Rio's having a heater too on the CT.
Mate, what Rio did was amazing. And that's what he said yesterday. Katut in his interview yesterday said, mate, I was looking up to him going, mate, that's what I want to do.
Yeah.
Watching him surf, I want to do that. And it's good. It's an inspiration for all Indonesians.
Well, he
For
finished-
everyone. It was sick. And Rio rips.
Oh, doesn't he though?
Oh.
His younger brother was in this event as well. Snap to reverse. Dylan Moffat. Well, we called it.
Dylan was on fire yesterday
Hey,
too.
we called it.
Yeah.
We said Joel Vaughan and Dylan Moffat are just getting it done with no fireworks yet. But that was a pretty big statement at the start of a heat.
Easing into it.
North Narrabeen, mate. I know you've got a lot of friends from down there, but that is the never-ending talent pool, isn't it? It's like one of those magic, you know, when magicians pull a handkerchief out of their
It
sleeve,
just
and
keeps
it just
coming.
keeps coming and coming. That's Narrabeen.
Here it is. Look. Oh, this is the first wave. We didn't see that one at the start.
And you know who the magician is?
The pencil. Duma.
Duma. Yeah. Watch me pull another surfer out of my
Yeah,
sleeve.
here it is. Watch this.
Okay, so Tenchi, he's been a surprise package for me in this event.
Here it is.
Another guy, Katut. And wow, far out. I mean,
Halfway beat.
this is cool.
Ball
Halfway
drive.
beach.
Yeah,
Okay,
sorry,
cool.
I got it. My mind actually worked for once.
Moffat throwing that one right around. As close as you can get to a full rotor in this size surf.
Oh, it was. He
Moffat-
ripped yesterday too. He's on fire too, like you said. They were a standout yesterday, both these two surfers in this heat.
So Tenchi is from Chiba, Hoy.
Ah.
What's your favourite memory from Chiba? Munga Barry's big win there?
I don't remember it. I was in town.
Oh, okay. That was his first CT after years on tour, and then he won a couple more. I think he won J-Bay.
right. Chiva for Munga too. You wouldn't even expect that.
Nah.
Because it's a lot like that, actually. It's a hard wave to surf. There's a little reef there. And when the typhoons come, though, it pumps there. But then when it's flat, it's a hard wave to surf.
Well, I think, you know, Tenchi has really shown that he's up for this event. The waves have kind of fit into his wheelhouse, and he's done some really good surfing. But let's check in, Hoy, with Joel Vaughan. Joel, weird question to kick things off, but has your younger bro been inspiring you in this event?
Oh, he could be for sure. He's ripping. He's been getting higher scores than me. Good thing he's kind of on the other side of the draw.
Oh, no, far
Meet
out.
in the final, mate.
Imagine that, meeting in the final. If you do happen to get there, as we see Dylan Moffat going upside down here, if you do get there, are you going to give him like a big crumb cutlet in the shorey or a couple of dead legs before he paddles out?
Nah, I won't do that to him. Got to keep it fair, and if we make the final, I'm sure it'll be a fun heat, and just kind of just stoked up, scraped through that last one.
Mate, it'll be iconic. But let's focus on you for a sec, mate. Hoy and I were talking about it. Is it fair to say that you've just been having a lot of fun and cruising? I know you've got to get a big result here to get that to that Challenger Series, but geez, you look relaxed in your heats, man. You really look like you're just having a ball.
Yeah, definitely. I'm just trying to stay present and enjoy myself while I'm here. I was pretty far down the rankings, so I'm just taking it as a bit of a challenge, and yeah, I'm just stoked. I'm trying to stay as calm as I can during my heats, and never know what's around the corner. So just just try and enjoy every moment, and yeah.
Rolling with it. Good to see. Righto, if you do come together, you and your brother, whose mum and dad are going to be going for? Who's the child favourite here?
I don't know. I don't know. I think it will be pretty even. If we make the final, I might ask him to do a little switch wave at the start.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
Maybe do that, but yeah, just I don't know. It'll be fun if we do, but got to see how it goes, I guess.
Yeah, I know. We're talking to the future, but it'd be so good.
I know.
It's so good to watch these both come through. It's epic.
Mate, last year on the Challenger Series, finished 28th, a really good result for your first crack at it, and, got to the quarters at the US Open there and a ninth in Sakurima. I mean, how did you feel like your surfing was progressing as that year went on?
Yeah, I felt really good all year. I just had a few mistakes, and I felt like a few heats just didn't go my way. And after the US Open, I felt really good, and stoked to. I felt like I actually belonged there after that event, and I had a really fun year, and I'm really stoked with that whole experience of last year and get to see the world and travel heaps, and it was really fun.
And mate, what's it like coming back to the regional queue? Because it's two different, completely different experiences, isn't it? Like here in Australia, you've got your mates and stuff, but you're all competing against each other. But when you're on the Challenger Series, you're using those competitors as support, and you can really ramp each other up and get on a good roll with that team atmosphere.
Yeah, definitely. We all the Aussies last year, we stuck in a pretty big group and all supported each other, which was really cool. It was really good to have everyone there, and it's good to have, my brothers came down for this event, so really stoked they came to watch today, and it's definitely different to come back and kind of, you're driving your own car and sometimes sleeping in your own bed, and but I think it's really good, both sides of it, and it's pretty fun.
It's funny that you say that, because Hoya was saying that during Surfest week, he'll often either sleep in his own bed or in his car.
Wherever I end up.
Yeah.
Hey, look, mate, we'll let you go and, soak that one in. It was a great performance, and you and Reefy, I think that watching you guys in this event has been a lot of fun. I really feel like you're both looking relaxed and up for a big result here at Surfest.
Yeah, thanks heaps.
Good on you, Joel.
Yeah.
Far out. Cool guy.
Yeah, and just humble too, just cruising,
just down the beach, North Shelley, or just down the coast, I should say. Far out, mate. What is in the water down there at the moment? They have got so many legends from down that zone. You think of Holmesy, Russ Maloney, you think of the Vaughan brothers now, but Molly Pickle, Macy Callahan,
pumping them out.
What's going on?
So good. And they're such a passionate club too. That helps a lot, the board riders. That's where they all, the board riders in Australia help so many young Aussies. It gets them to where they should be and keeps them grounded, and it's such a good thing we have in this country.
That culture is starting to spread. I know the US is really starting to embrace board riders culture now. Rabbit was travelling around back in the 60s and 60s. Sorry, Bugs. But back in the 70s and early 80s, just trying to get crew all over the world into that culture, because they're like, mate, these are the pathways. This 100%. Is how you breed your future champions. This is how we develop a culture that's healthy and that's part of the community and gives back as well as,
the best culture ever.
Locks off a little spot on the beach for yourself.
Yes, that's right.
So,
And it teaches you everything about everything.
Yeah.
About life, and especially in surfing. It's the best.
Little replay here, mate. On the front side, we're going to stick here with Sheldon Simkus. Gosh, we haven't even given him much of a mention in this heat so far.
This is a good wave. This was in the break. Look at these three turns.
Yeah, this is nice. Wow.
Watch this.
Punches it vertically. Just always manages
7-point ride. That was
something
sick.
extra.
Yeah, a little bit extra.
A little bit garnish, isn't it?
That was good.
It's like, you know, when you get scrambled eggs, if you eat it plain,
it's not that good.
It's not that good, but you put like a little bit of parsley and a bit of pepper on top.
It's good.
Scrape your toast off and you laugh it. So Dill is, he's in the kitchen at the moment. Oh, wow. Pause that one. Classic 90s tail waft.
7 for that last one. That's going to go up there with that one too. That was huge.
Nah, Dylan's
just got speed from nowhere too.
Dylan is just
Watch
all
this.
class.
It's a 1 foot wave. Little pump, and then that. Oh.
That reminds me of your mate Jimmy. From way back in the early 90s pro junior days. He was doing those sorts of turns.
Then.
Kelly Slater, yeah.
30 years ago.
I know, amazing. But that turn is just such a high impact weapon to have in your artillery.
That's an air to me.
I know, mate. I know.
Look, there it is. 1 point under, 6-point ride. Dylan Moffat on fire. He ripped yesterday too. He's one to watch. He's making it look easy too. That's another thing.
He is making it look easy. Sheldon Simkus, we haven't really focused on him in this heat yet, but, you know, Shelley, I thought for all money after Snapper Rocks last year, he was just going to go right through and qualify. But it was a tough year for Sheldon. He got on that challenge series, got a couple of good results. He got a good result at Manly as well. I believe he made the quarters. But then the rest of the year was a real struggle. And, you know, here he is, currently coming into this event at 30th. He would be expecting a lot more from himself. So a big result here at Newey will get him back on track as we see Katut, beautiful speed. Oh, what did that wave do to him in a previous life? He just hammered that thing.
Flying. So he got so much speed off that floater. Apparently floaters are dead, but mate, they're useful. One of the hardest manoeuvres ever, and they look at this, gets so much speed off the lip here, rides it out, and then throws the tail sick.
I love that.
Yeah, me too.
That's a really nice combo. Yeah, I think the floater, if you ride out of it smooth and you're coming around the next section into the pocket, it is just like winding up a jack-in-the-box, isn't it?
It's scary.
It just explodes.
It's one of the hardest things to do.
Yeah,
I reckon. You're riding the lip of the wave. It's
Sheldon. I like the intent. He looks really driven here. Well, yeah, 16 minutes. Okay, so he's got a 4. He needs another score, and you know, even though that wave didn't open up, there's something really cool about seeing people who want it. You know, when they take off and there's just fizz.
Let's go.
Smoke coming out of their ears. Hog has it constantly. And Nathan Hedge wakes up in the morning. First thing he does is like look in the mirror and just make sure his vein is at maximum throb. Those 2 veins on either side of his forehead.
Froth.
Yeah.
He's the next Froth.
He is.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, not the next. Yeah. He is.
Froth Carroll has to keep his froth in check with 15 hours of meditation a day. Here we go. Shelley. So you can see good, powerful snap. Got the hustle on. And pretty nice wave. So he's looking to get going here, though. He's in 3rd spot. Needs a 6.44. So it's Tenchi. See, this is what Tenchi's done this entire event. I feel like people haven't really respected him. And he's just gone out there, sat in his own spot, and he just keeps on getting the work done.
He's getting it done again now.
See, look at this. He's already got a 5.5 and a 5.17. And if I said to you, like, talk me through those 2 scores, you'd probably go, far out. I can't quite remember them.
I can't.
But that's no disrespect. It's just that he's just on his own program and he just keeps getting it done.
Not getting involved with the other people, not worrying about anything. It's good. Under the radar.
It's real under the radar stuff. And I think that, you know, in the Asia region, he would be a big time threat. You know, people would be looking at him going, oh, I've got Tenchi in this next heat. This is heavy. But in the Australasian region, we're only getting to know these guys for the first time.
Yep.
A lot of them have never surfed a contest in Australia.
Really?
And so, yeah, you might paddle out and go, oh, no, I've got Dill Moffat and Sheldon.
Yeah, but
this is a heavy heat. And meanwhile, down the beach, Tenchi's just ripping into pieces. So it's really cool, and it's amazing, mate. Like, we're into the round of 16 here, and we've had a lot of Japanese competitors, Asia Pacific region represented, Indonesia.
Yep.
Ketut is the #1 surfer on those Asian qualifying rankings, and he's just solidifying that. So he's going to be back on the Challenger for sure.
That's
We
so
love
good.
seeing that for Indonesian surf.
So good. And he's ripping too. That's the best thing about it. It's
See-
not, you know, some people, like, you get through and you go, oh, yeah, he goes all right, but actually he's putting it up to everyone, ripping.
I know.
I know.
That you love Japan.
I love
But I
Japan.
know that you really love Indonesia.
I really love Indonesia.
You do.
Yeah. Everything about it.
Everything's fun in Indonesia.
Yeah. And
You know,
the Balinese make it fun because they're such beautiful people.
Yeah, they're amazing. But,
Probably the nicest people in the world.
do you know how fun Indonesia is?
Really
Well,
fun.
yeah, I know. But, we've got a replay here off the lip. Oh, I think we're revisiting.
This is the 7.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
So
it should have been
vertical.
more, maybe. 3 big turns.
If you pause that second turn, mate, that is vertical straight up. That turn.
And there's his 6. That was
straight out of the Slater handbook.
Fair enough. That could have been more, the 7, I reckon.
Was
that
that the first
3.
guy you ever saw do that? Slater would, like, you know, hit the lip, but then also release the tail, avoid the shockwave, and actually turn into a functioning mid.
Kelly
wave
did
turn.
everything first.
Yeah, okay.
We all went, oh, whoa, what's going on here? Oh, not everything, but, you know, and literally.
Sheldon Simkus down the
Oh.
beach. He didn't have priority, and it looks like Tenchi here is using the power of the P to block Sheldon on that one.
It might have been a good block too, actually, because he was flying down the line there.
And that wave
Yeah.
did wall up,
Yeah.
didn't it? So,
And I don't think he's going to better his score there either.
Tactics coming in.
Yeah, a bit of tactics there. 10 minutes out. That's a long way before you should be using the tactics, but it was probably a good one.
Tell me about the surf here today, Hoy. It's, you know, we got down here this morning. There's been really nice, clean faces, but tide is beginning to fill in, right?
Yeah, it's not high tide for another couple of hours, so it's going to really fill in. It's not going to break by the look at that. The swells drop right off. I think it's going to come up during the day, though, the Savo, what they're saying, but, you know, don't believe it, what they say. You got to just...
Who
see
is
the-
they?
Yeah, I don't know. Who's Larry?
So, tension. Tension.
no, yeah, see, he's not going to...
He's turning the tension up, that's for sure.
Not going to better a score there, though.
No.
No chance.
It was a
That was a
full-
full block.
Yep.
Yeah.
Big blockage. Surfest 2023, Newcastle. 37 years, mate, since this comp
37
first-
years?
37, yeah.
That
It's-
makes me feel real old.
How old are you, if you don't mind me asking? That's not a rude question on air, is it?
No, I don't care. 52 I am.
52.
With the bullet. To the snack
Mate,
bar.
last night we were in the mosh pit. You looked about 19.
Mate, I had to get out of there pretty quickly. It was so good, though. I loved it.
Prince of Wales is the official Surfest venue
Yeah.
too. So to anyone who's
Prince of
who's
Merewether.
listening- Prince of Merewether, sorry.
Yeah. It used to be
It's yeah, it used to be.
Formerly known as the POW.
That's right. What is it now? The POM.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not quite as.
It's not the same, is it?
No.
We still call it the POW, don't worry.
Okay, good. Dylan
Pow.
Moffat out in front. Tenchi, he's done such a good job again. Just as we say, you know, workmanlike, getting his scores. Sheldon Simkus is needing a 6.44. It's a decent score.
And Ketut's in a good spot here too, mate. He's had one wave of 6.07, second best wave of the heat. Here he is. Oh, he had priority then too. Oh, man.
A lot of time left, Hoy.
Yeah, a lot of time, but he sat for that long. He's only had 2 waves. So that was a mistake, sorry to say. But, yeah, he's still got plenty of time, like you said. But he's had the second best scoring wave of the heat. So now he's got to get away from them, I reckon. Just move away. You just lost priority on that wave. Didn't get a score. Move.
What's the biggest tactical blunder you ever made in a heat?
Oh, my God. Made like...
Hang on. Do you want me to go get your library out of the boot of the car?
I could write a book. That's heavy. The heaviest
Is there one that you just kick, like you're still
100,
lying in bed
yeah.
at night and your eyeballs start
I know the one.
twitching?
The heaviest one.
There you go.
Semi-finals at the Coke Classic.
Yeah. Who'd you have?
Poto.
Oh, Poto.
Let him go on a wave. I was winning the heat. Let him go. I went, it's a tiny one. Let him go. He went, no, he's not going to get it. Got the score. Last minute one. It's just, I had priority. It's heavy.
Is that your
Semi.
Todd Holland one?
Yeah. I should have won.
Far out.
Oh, it was heavy. And he got it. I was just looking at Poto just going, he's just like he's such a legend. I love him, mate. He's such a good...
Batia David, man.
Yeah.
Tahitian
The
Prince.
Tahitian dream.
Oh, what a legend.
Mate, the turns, have you seen him, like the footage of him? The turns he does back then is next level.
Well, I think the most underrated style
mate,
ever.
Yeah, the best style.
Yeah.
And they didn't give him credit. And everyone's got, he's got a weird style. Mate, he had an unbelievable style.
And fearless.
Yeah, fearless. And just such a legend.
And he...
it's a funny story about that whole heat too.
I was lucky enough to be at his going away party in Hawaii.
He's a legend.
When he retired from the tour, and mate, he was cruising. He was
Yeah.
like, it was fun.
Yeah.
Going back to the island.
Yeah. Mate, he's such a legend.
Yeah. I had him 1 year, just while we're in a little break here. It was I was commentating in Tahiti at the Billabong Pro, and it was massive. It was so big, and the comms weren't working. The tower had broken. So they put me on the back of Poto's ski with a walkie-talkie, and we were zooming in to the competitors from the channel, and I was giving them the scores.
What?
So there was this heat. It was Kieran Perro, Occy, and Jake Patterson. And Kieran got a 10 and 2 9s, and Occy and Snake, 2 pipe masters, couldn't get a score, and I was zooming in, and in the end, Poto was zooming me in. I was looking at Occy and Jake, and I was going, so the scores are, and Jake goes, go away, mate, we know.
Full Snake is good. I don't want to hear about it.
Oh, KP was on a tear. And then we zoomed around, and Poto goes, watch this. And we zoom around to Hanan Rocha and Pedersen Rosa, and he goes, watch this, watch this. He goes, hey, boys, how big do you think it is? And they're like, 6 foot. And he was just going, see, I told you, these guys have no idea. But, you know, it was huge.
Yeah.
It was like 10 to 15 foot. It was
That's
unbelievable.
scary
But
as.
he was having a giggle because, like, everyone talks it down.
Yeah.
No, like, to him.
Yeah. And he knows.
No one wanted to be, like,
scared
or talking it up.
Yeah. Because he knew they were really, really scared.
Yeah.
Oh, it's only 6 foot in my mind, but it's 15 foot.
Oh, well, one of the worst things that happened was that there was this huge set came, and one of the guys got caught inside, and Poto, we were the closest ski. So I'm on the back with my walkie-talkie, holding on to him, and he just fangs in there, and one of the other skis, thankfully, got with a sled, got there first. And we got back out of the channel. My knuckles, I think my fingernails had dug into his ribs, snapped a couple.
Through the life vest.
Oh, mate. And he turned around and he went, were you scared then? And I just went, no.
It's only 6 foot.
Well, I didn't want to say I was scared because, you know, he's the prince.
Yeah.
Yeah, what a legend. Shout out to Poto, Batia David. ISA world champ he was
Legend.
too. Yeah, so an absolute legend from Tahiti. 5.5 minutes remaining, and here goes Dylan Moffat. Man, CT quality surfer, no question. And he must have just, heartbreaking last year. 1 spot outside the cut.
He was?
11th. He
I
finished.
thought Reef.
No. This is 1 spot outside the Challenger Series cut for qualification to the CT.
Oh, what?
Got to Haleiwa. It all went pear-shaped. And
That's
he
a
had to
hard
sit
event,
there.
Haleiwa.
1 spot. So,
wow.
Yeah, you know, he deserves to be on that CT. It's just that...
Well, he's going to get the opportunity to go again.
Yep. He's definitely
What
already
is he on the
qualified.
ratings?
Well, he's already qualified.
Oh,
'cause
from
if you
last
finish
year.
in
Yeah, right. Yeah,
the
they
second
said that.
half
Yeah.
of the top 20,
Yeah.
you're
Good.
instantly
That's
back
good.
on.
That's good, I reckon.
Same with Morgan Sibley.
Yeah.
Same with Jacob Wilcox.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Tenchi holding down second. He's found something here. And oh, wow. 2 quick turns. He took your advice. He got away from everyone.
Yep.
Took that one from under everyone's priority. What's he trying to get rid of? 5.17?
No. Not going in there. Katut's still in the box seat here. He's had only ridden 2 waves in this heat. Been very patient. Good finner there. And then, I don't think that's going to go into his score.
So Katut is looking for a 4.6.
Wow. Come on.
That's not much.
No, 4 minutes to go. Second priority. I'd be moving.
Where would you go?
I'd be away from Red.
You don't want to be.
No, well, he's
near
going to get
Sheldon.
he's going to get the pick. So why be near him?
But maybe the boys have just identified that, with the tide filling in, this is the spot.
Yeah.
If you go, where do you go?
Oh, yeah.
Where else can you go, mate?
I don't know, just to the left? I don't know. You're right. It's probably the spot where the waves are, but you don't want to be near the guy with priority.
I think they got to watch Tenchi.
Yeah.
Like every time this guy moves away from the pack, he gets a score.
Yeah.
Every
and he's
time.
been doing it the whole event.
Yeah. You've got to keep an eye on him. He's up the beach. He's just taken. He's lifted this straight out of the Hoy textbook of moving away when you're fourth priority.
Yeah, you have to. Oh, what have we got here? Oh, he's letting him go. Nah, didn't take it. Oh, is that a paddle?
Mate, maybe back in 1990. You've got to actually put in a bit of effort.
Oh, no, you didn't have to.
That was a full rule, eh?
No,
if you
it was
even
heavy.
looked at a wave, you
Heavy.
could get an interference.
Yeah.
That is so wild. How do you know what a look is? Cost Tom Carroll the world title, I know
Didn't
that
it?
much.
Yeah.
Yep. So here's Tenchi again. This time doesn't play out, but he's holding down second.
It costs a lot of people a lot of heats.
That is the maddest rule
Oh,
of
they
all
were
time.
the
If you motioned for a wave, motioned for it.
They're the maddest rules ever. And Al Hunt used to say, don't know, read the rule book. I was like, mate, never read the rule book in my life.
Mate, I can read C spot run. That's about it. Grug. That's when I stopped reading.
Yeah. Green eggs and ham.
Want to know something funny? Green eggs and ham was a bet.
What?
The publisher said to Dr. Zeus, I bet you can't write a book using only 50 words.
And he did it.
He did it.
I got it tattooed on me.
I know.
Yeah, a couple. It's so good. Love that book. That's a bet. And he won, obviously.
Yeah, he
made millions.
He made that book out of 50 words or less.
Wow.
So you could use the same word twice,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
he had
yeah.
to make the story using 50 words or less.
That's classic.
How's the stuff you pick up?
Yeah, that's good. I never
read
knew
that on the inside lid of a bottle cap.
VV.
That's where you get all your facts from these days.
I
1
can't
minute
read 'em.
30. 1 minute 30 here, and tension is real for Sheldon Simkus. Needs a score of 6.44. He needs a big score. That's
Yep.
huge in the context of this heat. Katurdagus, number one on the rankings. You'd imagine he's pretty safe as far as qualification for the Challenger Series goes. But, you go deep here and you just put it away. And 1 minute, though, and it's been very quiet, Hoyer. The tide, I think it's filling in really fast here, mate.
It is. It's still 2 hours to go, I'm pretty sure. Till high, so it's hardly going to be breaking.
Sheldon, this is going to be a really frustrating end to this campaign. This would have come into this Australasian Challenger Series going, all right, I've got work to do here. I know exactly what I want. And it just hasn't really played out. So there's a set, though. And he's got priority, Hoy, 40 seconds. He's going to have to pull off something special here. Looks like Tenchi has taken off and he's found a section, gets a pretty aggressive snap on it. 5.17,
Look,
I don't see it.
He's looking.
Uh-oh.
What did he do?
Does the language look good here?
I don't know. Oh,
Out the back,
right.
Couture needs a 4.6, Hoy. Off
Do
the
it.
bottom, throws
Oh.
the finner.
Go.
Gets the
Oh.
ride out. Is there a bonus? Couture at 4.6. It's a pretty big
Whoa.
turn. We got to see what Sheldon did here.
Yes.
5 seconds.
6.44. It'd want to be something good.
His body language almost looked pretty staunchy
Yeah,
there.
didn't it?
That's it. Heat done. It's all about the judges now. Tenchi has a score to drop. Sheldon has a score to drop. This
Tenchi
is
just went this way now,
Tenchi's
just-
wave.
and
It's
look.
one turn.
Nice turn.
Well, he got the fins out.
Here
I
it
don't
is.
know. Oh, my goodness. Look at this
Good
bowl. Snap. Comes through off the bottom. Larry. Oh, maybe the body language was disappointment. Can't see a 6.44 there. I could be wrong.
What
but
about
that was
a
a good throw.
4.6 for that?
That could be a 4.6. This is amazing. What a finish. Katut looks happy either way.
He's always happy.
Sheldon, he's holding his back here. He might have tweaked himself on one of those turns. Oh, no.
He threw it all into him, so he could
What a
have.
frustrating end to the year if it is for Shelley.
What do you reckon? Here it is.
Okay.
Good first turn.
Oh, mate, that
This one.
section was gutless.
Oh, that's where he threw his back
Yep.
out. He didn't feel it then, but...
I think he might have hurt himself. There's no sixes there, mate.
Nah, not a 6.44, is it?
Score's still to lock for
But-
all these surfers.
Katut could get a 4.6.
He could. The turn was solid. We've seen one turn scores go up here. This is oh, mate, you feel for Sheldon. It's just been one of those horror runs this year. And, you know, from where he was at the start of last year's Challenger Series to now is...
heartbreaking.
Just heartbreaking. Yeah, and there's Dylan Moffat. Oh, it's terrifying how good this guy's surfing without even putting his foot to the floor yet.
Two huge scores for the...
Look at him.
For how the waves are.
It almost looks like he's sleepwalking up the beach. Oh, man, I've got to walk up the sand. Oh.
It's a long walk on that sand, too. It's 100
When we were here for the CT, there was no sand
Nah.
there at all.
Nah.
Zip.
Yeah.
Couldn't even make a sandcastle, Hoyt.
No. Oh, Katut did not get the score. So close.
Oh, wow. What did he get on that one?
3, 6, 7.
He needed a 4-1. He got a 3-6-7. Oh, that hurts. All right, well, Dylan Moffat gets it done. And Tenchi Iwami,
Yeah.
what about this kid?
Yeah.
Holy
Under the
smokes.
radar.
He is just continuing to show
Underworld.
great form here at Surfest. All right, we're going to take a quick break from the Burton Automotive Pro. We're going to be back with Ronnie Blakey and Beck Woods, the 3-time champ, shaking in my boots.
For those that are renewed by the warm sun, fresh air, and awakening winds. We know, you know, life's better outside.
Welcome to Sydney. Upbeat. Downbeat. Feel its heartbeat. Open spaces. Open arms. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all and feel new.
We're for the spirited, the grounded, the true outsiders. We know, you know, life's better outside.
It's me. We got out. I love you, Dad.
300 kilometers to your destination.
No beds for Michaels. Get to the Royal.
Welcome back to the Burton Automotive Pro 2023 Surfest is happening. Ronnie Blakey in the booth with 3-time champion
Ronnie?
Beck Woods.
You just said Ronnie.
Yeah, well, I said after the break, Ronnie and Beck will be in the booth, but it's still us in the booth.
I look better. I'm a good looking.
Mate, we
bad looking Beck.
Yeah, well, you'd have three trophies.
Oh, I
on
know.
your-
I haven't got
yeah.
any. She's got 3.
Mate.
That's how good's that?
Hoyo, we're on hold. The tide's filled in. We're going to have another call at 1 o'clock, but what a huge morning it's been. And the big stories so far is Huey Vaughan. You know, he's basically imitating his hero, Mick Fanning, who, as a little tiny grommet, got on a roll here back in 2000. 2000, before he'd done anything or before he was anyone. And he won Surfest, and that just slingshotted him into a run of results that were absolutely amazing. He won the Konica Skins at Sandon Point, 21 grand that same year. He won a whole bunch of stuff, and that really made its way to that Rip Curl Pro where he won the Bell as a wild card the following year. So, you know, the slogan here is watch the world champs be made, the next wave, and Huey is the big story. But the other big stories are that his older brother, Joel Vaughan, has just made it through into the quarters. They're on opposite sides of the draw. A Vaughny surf-off in the final could be a thing. That would be next level. And, of course, Dylan Moffat, who we just saw far out, really just put on another clinic in that last heat. And
two huge scores
for
the Waves.
I still reckon he's got plenty in the tank. Let's have a chat to him on it.
Righto.
Dill, well done, mate. Is that fair to say? Like, do you feel like you've still got plenty to show us in this event? Because you're going nuts. And it seems like you're cruising.
Yeah. Ripping.
Yeah, it's been fun. Like, the waves are small, but it definitely helps when you're only like 60 kilos getting across those little flat sections. So, and I got like a skitsy little board at the moment. That little light speed by loss is kind of making these junky waves a little easier for sure.
Mate, we were just talking about, Mick Fanning, Matt Wilco's another guy who has used this event to really build momentum into big campaigns. I mean, we know that you had to suffer that heartbreak of missing the cut by one spot last year, but, you've come to this event. Yeah, what's your motive here? Is it to get a win? Do you want to, kick the year off with a huge result and take that onto the Challenge Series?
Hell yeah, man. That'd be mental. Like, I've actually missed out on this event. I never got to compete in it when the QS was the old QS, and then the first time I made it into the 5000s, I got super crook and missed out on this event. So this is my first time actually competing here. So I was
sick.
I was so frothing to be able to surf event because I've watched it forever and seen the lists of names on the history of this event is unbelievable. So to be able to compete in it and have a chance to be able to hoist that big old trophy above my head is pretty mental.
Yeah, mate, I mean, if it's any consolation, Hoyo surfed every heat in Surfest in his entire career super crook.
Different crook, probably.
Mate, just talk us through, where you're at with your surf. And I'm really blown away by the way you've just managed to sort of feel so comfortable in these heats. I know you're not sort of dealing with the pressure of needing points and all that, but you're having a blast, there's no doubt.
Yeah, for sure. Man, surfing's that fun. And to be able to get out here and do this is just it's so sick. You kind of just take it every day as it comes. And having that little break after the Challenger Series finish was super duper nice. And my coach at home, Bowie's always been a big believer in just kind of trusting the process. Put all the work in before the event. And then when you get to the event, you're able to just kind of let it flow and enjoy it as it comes. So yeah,
it's cool, man.
Trust the process. That's a good way to put it.
Good coaches are all about enjoying the journey, not the result. The result will come if you're right in the moment with the journey. That's what you look like to me, Dill. You look like you're just a guy who's just looking at every single thing that's right in front of you and just going, yes, please, lap it up like a thirsty greyhound on a dish of milk.
And enjoying it, mate. That's the best thing. You've got to enjoy it. You're stoked with what you're doing. That's perfect.
Yeah, for sure. Loving it.
What's the plan now, mate? Into the quarters. How do you prepare for that?
Go grab a feed or something. have a coffee. Chill out for a bit. Hopefully on the other side of this tide, there's a couple of waves for the girlies to go bananas in. And take it easy.
Does your mindset change going man on man?
A little bit, I reckon. A bit more tactical, kind of decision making becomes a little bit more important. Picking waves and that kind of stuff, but it's all sort of same stuff. When it's like this and you're kind of just getting reps and catching heaps of waves, I love that kind of surfing where you can just kind of surf and not worry about the other guy too much.
Yeah, that's the best.
Awesome, mate. Sure. Well, look, we'll let you go and rip into that coffee. How do you take it? Your soy milk guy, oat milk, extra hot, a little bit of sugar?
Bit of a sweet tooth, actually. I can thank my parents for that one. Cat with 2.
Well, my old man's a cat with 3, so I'm expecting his diabetes to kick in any day now.
Triple shot mockers.
Yeah, for sure.
Mate, enjoy that win and can't wait to see what you can bring us in the quarters. Congratulations.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, I just got one quick little shout out. Paddy Hardman's he's coming up here today. He's under the name of No Chaser. I was spewing I missed the Goons of Doom gig last night, but if you wanted to check him out, he's playing at Finnegan's tonight. So if you're around, go suss him out.
Yeah, mate, you'll be glad.
The Pencil Son.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it's sick.
Paddy.
Yeah, that's what he's
really? Yeah, Paddy.
Is he still? I think Dummer's coming up too.
Oh, sick. That'd be mental.
Hey, is he still tap dancing? He was tap dancing for a while.
I think he's hung the tap dancing boots up and picked up the DJ decks.
Oh, nice one. Yeah, well, don't be sorry you missed the Goons gig, mate. You would have come dead last in that last heat if you did. But, no, good on you, Dill. We'll see you in the quarters, mate.
Keep up
Great
the stoke,
results.
mate. It's epic.
All
Cheers,
right,
boys.
Hoy.
Appreciate it.
So
Thank
we're
you.
going to go on hold. Our next call will be 1 o'clock here at Surfest, the Burton Automotive Pro. We're done with round of 16. We're going to go into the round of 16 of the women's. So that's going to be the Speaking in Colour Pro. That will go on once the call is made at 1 o'clock. So see you then. Matt Hoy, Vaughan Blakey signing out for the time being. And what a great morning.
See you
Boy. Love
after
you,
lunch.
brother.
Welcome to Sydney. Upbeat. Downbeat. Feel its heartbeat. Open spaces. Open arms. A place to feel alive. To feel free. Come feel it all and feel new.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel. Save now on 2022 plated vehicles.
Find the perfect vehicle and get a great deal from the people you can trust.
Hunter and Newcastle GWM Havel. Take a test drive today.
At Speaking in Colour, we go from the classroom right through to the boardroom. We bring together people in programming and in training, Aboriginal and non-Aboriginal, in a spirit of reconciliation.